Ah, hoi hoi, ladies and gentlemen. How the devil are you? I hope you're very well. Thanks for being here to start the stream.
Might I say you're looking fit as a fiddle?
Well, I have gone for another cycle today. Thank you very much. Nice of you to notice. Ooh, knockers. That's a way to start a stream. Hi. Hi. Skittles. Vitrix.
Ahoy,
Wolf.
ahoy.
Robs. Pillapala. Epic. Toki. I'm on so early.
Reporting for duty.
Oh, hi, Vitrix. Loving the t-shirt. You got the same one. Fun fact, I spilt some Huel on this before I went live. So I cycled to the shops, and then I realised that I was running out of time to get myself food. Oh no, I don't spill spunk, Epic. I gush. Issue 4th. Yeah, all those ones. Early enough that you can hang a little before the concert. Fuck yes, Toki. Are you looking forward to it? I mean, I should hope so. If the answer is no, then I'd be like, oh, well, I hope it's better than you expect. Hi, dudes. So, the thought of the day. Now, this one, again, might be a bit divisive. We'll see how many people want to personally attack me for this one. Thought of the day. Is chat becoming a pronoun? No, it's like a collective noun, right? Hey, chat. Like, it's definitely formed itself into a collective noun these days, but is it slowly but surely becoming a pronoun? Like, as a group, I can refer to everybody as chat, and that happens so much. Thanks, chat. Hey, chat, can we get this? And I'm not saying it is currently a pronoun, but is it becoming a pronoun? Like, will it be long before, even ironically, people start using it as pronouns? Toki, in a way, you're really looking forward to the band and the music, but it'll be open air, and you currently have 8 degrees and rain, and you're already a little feverish. Ah, yeah, that's less than ideal. Faux show. I am chat, and chat is me. Yeah, because there's supposed to be very specific rules around what you can and you can't do with pronouns, right? So, like... Oh, I'm trying to think. Wait. Rules that pronouns follow. Subject pronouns may be used to begin sentences. So obviously we can say chat, yada, yada, yada. Subject pronouns may also be used to rename the subject. Wait, what? Oh, God. There's so much confusion. Do not consent. Pronoun, I, me, he, she, herself, you, it, that, they, each, few, many, who, whoever, whose, someone, everybody. I mean, maybe it already is. Maybe I'm slow on the uptake, and chat is now a pronoun.
Check out my bone saw.
Nice. Bonesaw. Nilk, good to see you. But you got to say hi to some Highland cows today. That is a damned good day. I fucking love a Highland cow. They're so whimsical with their gigantic horns. But no one says that about my gigantic horn. Chat has been a pronoun for a good while. Oh shit. Am I too late to the party, Lewid? Rule 1. Subject pronouns are used... Also, where's my music? I just said give me some music. Hey! Okay, I don't get music today? Why no music me? Why no music for me? Wolf, every time that I get the horn... Do you find this whimsical? My horn? Because I've got my horn for you. I've got the horn for you, Wolf. Do you find it whimsical? And I wiggle this in your general direction. Ended up a little get-together at a metal pub yesterday, making more friends that you can't hang out with on a regular basis. Boo. Well, I'm glad that you had a nice time, though. Hey, Drinking Horn. This is from Bayern. I got this from Munich. Need to get me some mead. I bloody love a little bit of mead, I would. The thing is, mead is dangerous for me because I love sweet things. I'm a big sweetie boy. Big sweetie man. And, yeah, honestly, I could very, very easily just, like, down mead. Brings out so many emotions. Is one of them whimsy? Hang on, you might have a link in your Twitter bio that will give a better explanation. So hold on, like, subject pronouns are used when the pronoun is the subject of the sentence. Is that it? Is that all the music I get? Are you done now? I don't know what's going on. I'm assuming it's a Spotify thing. We had all of 2 seconds worth of music there. I mean, it seems to say that it wants to play. But it's not. Anyway, so I'm just going to talk. I'll talk over the top of this, and we'll do this very briefly because I don't want to listen to my own ramblings without an underscore, really. We have started sharing Kinkster memes at some point, and the rest of us just waves of laughter. It's my lifestyle, just a joke. No, wait, hold on. You can remember subject pronouns easily by filling in the blank subject space for a simple sentence. Blank did the job. I did the job, he did the job, she did the job, we did the job, they did the job, chat did the job. Chat did the job. Chat as a whole completed the hype train. So that is a pronoun, yeah? Right? That is a pronoun. Hello, M. Young. How you doing? Whoever did the job. I didn't know that was a... Oh, my God. Words confuse the shit out of me. The thought of the day is chat a pronoun? I don't really know the full ins and outs of what the fuck a pronoun is, which is part and parcel of why I'm like, is it becoming a pronoun? Is it a pronoun? What is? What is? Subject pronouns are also used if they... Oh my God, hold on. Let's just see the definition. Pronoun: I, me, he, she, herself, you, it, that, they, each, few, many, who, whoever, whose, someone, everybody, etc. is a word that takes the place of a noun. What would your noun be? What would chat's noun be? It doesn't really have one singular noun, though, does it? Everyone in chat. That's not one word. Chaos as a term. That's you guys. Kingston memes are the best. You need them to send you some because you have quite a lot saved, but there were some really good ones that you didn't know about yet. Does it need one though? I don't know. This is a definition. This is the definition that I've got in front of me. It's from a website called Grammar Book, so that might not be the best website ever. A pronoun is a word that takes the place of a noun. In the sentence, Joe saw Jill and he waved at her. Oh, we're getting back into it. The pronouns are he and her because they take the place of Joe and Jill, respectively. There are 3 types of pronouns. Subject, for example, he. Object, for example, him. And possessive. Fucking hell. Right. Words, man. I need some chaos. I need some coffee for this. Some chaos coffee. So it's already a noun. Can it be its own pronoun? I suppose it's just a noun, right? Maybe the question is obviously part and parcel of my misunderstanding of pronoun and the idea that it takes the place of a noun. Pronoun takes the place of a noun. So instead of Joe, I say he. Instead of chat, I say chat. So surely it can't take the place of its own noun. Right? But it does sort of follow the rules. It is a collective noun. Right? Yeah, why not? True. I guess I got nothing for you on that one. Subject pronouns are also used if they rename the subject. They will follow to be verbs such as is, are, was, were, am, will be, had been, etc. Examples: it is he. It is chat. That works. This is she speaking. This is chat speaking. I mean, you can be one of chat. Chat, are you speaking right now? It is we who are responsible for the decision to downsize. It is chat who are responsible for the decision to downsize. That seems to work. Hey, Pepper, how you doing? Chat's doing it. In informal English, most people tend to follow to be verbs with object pronouns like me, her, them. Many English scholars tolerate this distinction. Whoa. Alice? Hey, Pat, how you doing? Chat is responsible for so many crimes. Can I get some ahoy hoys for Pat, for Pepper, for anyone else that's joining you? Clawing your eyes out? Don't do that. Have someone else do it for you. Oh, allergies. Yeah, apparently. I mean, here in the UK, I don't know what it's like where you are, but the pollen count is like through the fucking roof at the minute. Through the roof! In informal English, most people tend to follow to be verbs with object pronouns like me, her, him. Many English scholars tolerate the distinction between formal and casual English. Fucking casuals. You call yourself an English speaker, you fucking casual. Example, it could have been them. Technically correct, it could have been they? Fuck off. Really? What? Technically correct. Only the best form of correct. Oh my god, how many laptops do you have? You're going to start a laptop emporium. So many people don't go pro with their English. Yeah, apparently I'm a fucking casual. I'm a casual English speaker. Thank you for the reminder to take the hay fever pill. Skills, go do it. Make sure that your eyes are not itchy. What the fuck? That's bullshit. What? Another one. Apparently this is casual English. Casual English is, it's just me at the door. But technically correct would be, it is just I at the door. What the fuck? Fuck off. No, that's bullshit. Fucking stuffy collars. Something to be horrified by. Chat might legitimately be the first dedicated fourth person pronoun. What in the fuck? Yeah, I don't use that website. Shame. I'm sure they had some good points, but fuck that guy. Not you though, Livid. Thank you for doing a thing, but I ain't using that fucking website. Fuck that cunt. Anyway, the rules surprises. Hey, Styly, good to see you. This rule surprises even language watchers when who refers to a personal pronoun. Are you, he, she, they, we, and it takes the verb that agrees with the pronoun. Goddamn. This is the issue with trying to figure out words, is they use other words, and then you got to figure out the other words that they're using to describe the words, and it's like a fucking closed shop. By the way, that reminds you, every time you pass by a Ladbrokes, I wonder who keeps breaking the lads, and can you watch? Can we just remove all the words? Let's just go to a system of grunts and whistles. Come on now. Way easier. Oh, fucking hell. So, well, hold on. You can say, no, you're supposed to technically say, it is just I at the door, which would be the pronoun, and that would be, it is just chat at the door. I mean, you could be at the door. I would hope that you wouldn't. Right now, there's like 27 people watching the stream, so, I mean, discount maybe a few of those that are probably bots, but, you know, call it 25. 25 people at the door? I mean, I don't have that much food in the house to feed you all, and I'd have to try and feed you all. You could all get maybe a corn cake. If somebody came to your door speaking like that, you would call the police. It is just I at the door. Well, if you brought food, then yes. Do we all fit in there? I mean, I could probably jam you all in the garden. All right? And it's not raining down here, so that wouldn't be too bad. And oh my God, River would be so happy. She wouldn't be able to fit through everyone, but she'd be happy of the people. So correct is, it is I who am sorry.
Hello.
Because I am sorry, Guardian. Hello, how you doing? Incorrect would be, it is I who is sorry. Sorry for using words the wrong way. Wait, it's another ThinkPad? You got a fucking, you got a clit on it. Nice. Ahoy hoys for Night Dweller as well. Hello, hello. What did you do? Well, I'm trying to figure out whether chat's a pronoun, and now I'm very confused as to what the fucking definition of a pronoun is. I don't understand English very well. I'm trying my best to like learn a bit of German. I've gone back to German after like almost a year away of not learning German, and then I've realized that, turns out that if you stop doing the thing, it just leaves you. So going to try and keep trickling along. It is you who are mistaken. Fuck and off. And chat. Do you count yourself one of chat? Because that's the question. Is chat becoming a pronoun? Is chat pronoun? It's technically a pronoun replaces a noun, and chat is a noun, right? So can it replace its own noun? If someone announced it is I at the door, you would either not open it or just shut the damn door on them. Chat's a collective noun. Okay. Yeah, okay. So is there a chance to say like, well, we have replaced the collective noun with the pronoun and it's still the same word? No, I is a pronoun, Mega Hassie, I think. Right? Because the other option is to be like, Fraz is here, which is a cunt thing to say, but that would be the replacement, right? Basically, to summarize that Twitter thread, they were talking about chat as a pronoun in terms of how we would refer to and interact with a hive mind. Ooh. As an aside to the thought of the day, I'd be wildly offended if someone called you chat IRL. The implication that you're just a spectator to your life is kind of what's wrong with everything. Yes, but I'm the main character, Infinity Issue, right? Wait, do you have your own complex life with issues? Loves, hates, wants, desires, fears? That doesn't make any sense. It's all about me. Huh. Damn. Guardian, your head hurts already from this, right? Trying to learn things is difficult. Yeah, it requires brain power. Rejoice, for Fraz has arrived. Hence the name. You have infinite issues. Yeah. Okay. So it is. Right, I am. It is chat who. Oh well, that wouldn't work, right? So it is chat who am sorry. That wouldn't work. Because the correct rule, apparently, is it is I who am sorry. No. It is I who am sorry. I mean, when I say it like that, it doesn't sound too stupid. But I still think if I was just to be like speaking English, I don't know. It is I who is sorry. Actually, no. You know what? I think it would be contextual for me. It would either be, no, it is I who am sorry if I was actually saying a heartfelt sorry, or it would be like, no, it's I who is sorry. It would be like I'm saying I'm sorry because of something you did. No, I'm sorry because you just ran over an old lady. No, it is I who is sorry. Interesting. Read the entire piece by a linguist how chat is the first instance of a new fourth-person pronoun popping up. I being first, you being second, he being third. Well, it is a collective noun, right? It is a collective noun. Like, so to use an example from my profession, all right, cast, listen up. Cast being everybody that is part of the cast, you know? That's the same sort of deal, right? Chat's just a replacement for guys. It's just more specific, possibly. And guys, wait, is guys a pronoun? Hey, guys. It is guys who are sorry. I mean, that works. All right, artsy. In this context, isn't chat just a second personal plural? Fuck, words, man, they're ridiculous. Who started this talking thing? I need to have a word with them. Wait, no, that doesn't work. Fuck. Chat is a noun. Audience is a noun. It's a collective noun, right? Or it's just a noun. I guess a collective noun? I don't know. I'm not very good at English. I'm not very good at words in general. These are the types of things that keep me up. Ghostly, thank you very much for being over on the YouTube side of things. Jam in the garden, what flavour? I'm partial to raspberry yourself. Remember to give the stream a thumbs up and a subscribe. Turn that noun upside down. Well, then it would be an uonu. Uonu. Thank you, Styly. Maybe that's part and parcel of why I'm getting it all confused, Skills, because German, yeah, like, I think I don't understand nouns in English enough to understand their equivalency in German. I get really confused. Because not only in German do I get confused by the old first, second, third, personal, collective, all of the pronouns and nouns, I then also get confused because they're fucking gendered as well. Unon! Uvavu! Okay. So rule 3 that surprises even language watchers out there when who refers to a personal pronoun, I, you, he, she, we, they, it takes the verb that agrees with that pronoun. It takes it and it runs off. The correct is, it is I who am sorry. Instead of, it is I who is sorry. That's wrong. Correct would be, it is you who are mistaken. Instead of, it is you who is mistaken. I'm learning. I am learning that I am such a fucking casual English speaker. I've got a lot before I get even close to going pro with this English-speaking malarkey. Fucking hell. I'm supposed to say, it is just I at the door? No! That's a fucking ridiculous thing to say. Knock, knock. Who's there? It is just I at the door. That's just me. It's just me. Any lunatics say that? Where's Ras when you need him? You have a Dutch question. There are a fair few Dutchies. Dutchies. Is chat in this context closer to Jui or Jongies? Julie or Jongies? Crow, what up, dude? About the thought of the day. Hasn't chat been a noun for a while? Yes, but pronoun is different to noun. Right? Because a pronoun replaces... Or is that what you're saying? Because that's the thing. Pronoun, it takes the place of a noun. Right? So are you saying that you're saying that it's not a pronoun, it can't be because it is just a noun.
_cheer. X100. That knock-knock joke reminded me about one of these anti-jokes again. Knock-knock. Nobody answered, the homeowner is away.
Knock knock. Oh, I'm sorry, you didn't use the Ring doorbell. Friendly reminder that English is like 5 languages. In a trench coat! Hooray! The music started! What the shit? Last winter, you had 12 weeks of full-time English course. That was very interesting and intense time. I guess it clarifies that it's only you. It is just I at the door. Oh, it's just me and it's just us. It is just we. Oh, would it be? It is just we. Is that now? That's a question. No, I don't think it is a question. Would it be just? Is it just that stupid? Especially because it refers to the collective, like classroom or guys, yeah, or cast, crew. Wish English would rummage around and take all of its grammar from Finnish. And then spelling, and then it butchers all of it. And don't even get us started on actual accents. Stream's haunted, everyone. Come on. Finnish seems wild. It's pronoun-like. Yeah, so that's why I'm like, is it becoming a pronoun? What the fuck is a locative case? What the fuck is a locative case? It's a pronoun-like. Doesn't that sound like it's in an era of flux? As we all know, well, anybody that has any modicum of sense understanding that language changes. Things change. Words change. Are we in a flux right now with the word chat? It's grammar that indicates location, locative cases. I mean, that would be really good for the fanfic. You just have to make sure that everybody's in place. Cat mug! Cheers. You have enough Finnish metal bands that you can sing along to, but you wouldn't be surprised if you summon a demon somehow. Rule 4. God, there's so many fucking rules of pronouns. Jesus Christ. But this page alone says there's 13 rules of pronouns. It's almost as if you can study English at a degree level. It's almost like that. You're just trying to learn Russian to get more context on the band that you like, Livid? That's great. In addition to subject pronouns, they, them, it. Chat? Chat? Are you a subject? Are you my subjects? There are also object pronouns, known more specifically as direct object, indirect object, and fucking hell, object of a preposition. You're glad that you have English as your first language because you'd hate to have to learn it as a second one. Yeah. I think what I'm finding out is that I have literally no fucking... I got no leg to stand on if somebody comes in... someone comes to talk to me and I correct their English. I think what I'm finding out is that I don't know English. So I should just shut the fuck up. Well, that depends. You know King Fraz as well as an admiral? No. You don't have legs anyway, stream a curse. It's true. That's why I keep the blankie here, just to stop the stumps from rotting. It's a anti-stump rot blankie. Jean saw him. So Jean saw chat. Fraz saw chat. I see chat. Hi, chat. So that works. Rule 4 works. Give chat the book. I mean, I can give you stuff. I can give chat stuff. I can give chat a sound command. Give chat the sound command. So I guess that works. Calico, though choicely love-springing kid fox. Icy chat, warm them up a little bit. Get down by the fire. Pro segue. Are you talking to me? You talking to me? You talking to me? No. Which could be replaced with, are you talking to chat? You talking to chat? That would be a sentence that I would understand. If, like, somebody was behind the green screen and they were confused as to whether I was talking to them or... Are you talking to chat? Yeah, okay. I mean, that happens quite a lot. And over on the gents on a Saturday. Because mostly it's banter between the lads, right? Between the folks. Between the guys. Between the dudes. But every now and again we'll reference something the chat says. And then sometimes there's a confusion as to where that come from. Okay, from chat. We're talking to chat. Rule 5. I'm just going through the only one so far. Ahoy, Gawarazan! The only one that the rule that it doesn't so far, and bearing in mind there's 13 fucking rules apparently. The only one that it doesn't seem to like sit in is this. It is I who am sorry. It is chat who am sorry. That doesn't sound right at all. I mean, to be fair, it is I who am sorry doesn't sound perfect, but I can understand it. But that's rule 3 is the only one that seems to rule out chat, or perhaps it's the one rule that is broken that everything has. You know, you got a great idea for chat's next sound command. We need the we. Rule 5, the pronouns who, that, and which become singular or plural depending on the subject. If the subject is singular, use a singular verb. If it is plural, use a plural verb. Example: he is the only one of those men who is always on time. The word who refers to one, therefore the use... Wait. Who? Chat is the only one of those people who is on time. What the... Whoa. Okay, right, hold on. So there is... Let me just read this and see if it makes sense to me in my stupid, dumbass English brain. He is the only one of those men who is always on time. Yeah, that makes sense as a sentence. The other one is, he is one of... Wait, no. Let me read these correctly as well, because they're very similar. he is the only one of those men who is always on time versus he is one of those men who are always on time. So because he's one of a collective. Oh God. Words, I love them, but I do have a horrible relationship with words. Sometimes we must look more closely to find a verb's true subject. The word who refers to men. He's one of those men who are... wait, what would I say? So, hold on. So if I'm just saying the, like... He's one of those... Chat. He's one of those chat that are always on time. Actually, that sort of fucking works, doesn't it? Although I'd probably go with chatters in that case. It's right on the edge of being not making any fucking sense. He's one of those chat that is always on time. He's one of those chat folk that's always on time. Yeah. It really doesn't. It does, a little. It genuinely does. Edge and nonsense is chat approved. He's one of those chat that's always on time. That's very, very close to being an actual sentence. Woo! We're on the cusp here, folks. Well, we're going through it. It's a very confusing thing. He's one of those men who are always on time, is the correct sentence, versus he is the only one of those men who is always on time. Now, could you put chat in there as a pronoun? He would be chat is the only one of those something who is always on time. If you substitute chat with viewers, it makes sense. Yeah, he's one of those viewers who are always on time. Always here at the start of the stream. He's one of those viewers who's always on time. Which, very close. If you said it, you'd understand. One of those chat that's always on time. Chatters, chat folk, viewers, view folk. In sentences like this last example, many would mistakenly insist that one is the subject, fucking hell, requiring is always on time. But look at it this way. Of those men who are always on time, he is one. Stupid sexy English. The fuck? Okay. Of those men, he is one of those who are always on time. Of those viewers, okay, now that doesn't make any sense. Of those chat, yeah, you can't have that, can you? Of those viewers who are always on time, he is one. Now that doesn't make sense. But weirdly enough, when you put it in its original. Woo! Okay, so I'm going to put an asterisk on Rule 5. Rule 5 doesn't seem to work. Rule 3 doesn't seem to work. Rule 5 is like grey area, possibly evolving as we speak right now. Pronouns that are singular, I, she, he, everyone, everybody, anyone, anybody, and no one, nobody, someone, somebody, each, either, neither, etc. God, there's a few of them, isn't there? This is why you think it's a collective noun. Chat is to viewers as murder is to crows. Yeah, collective noun, yeah. View, Okay. I like that. I mean, I think I was already on the collective noun bandwagon. It was more of a thought to be like, is it going anywhere? Also, the music stopped. We had one song and then nothing. Chat are many. This rule is frequently overlooked when using... Okay, wait. Pronouns that are singular require singular verbs. Examples. Each of the girls sings well. This rule is frequently overlooked when using pronouns each, either, and neither. Either or neither. Chat is Borg. Chat together strong. Followed by of. Okay, this rule is frequently overlooked. Oh, fucking hell. So are you saying that these are examples of wrong? Each of the girls sings well. Is that wrong? What do you... do not be misled. What follows of... Do not be misled, chat. Are you being misled by what follows of? Each of, either of, neither of, each of the girls sings well. Each of us is capable of doing the job. You are misled. Neither of them is available to speak right now. That is my brain cells. Neither of them. There's only two. English lessons with Fraz. How to question things that used to make sense. If I can make things even more complicated, I will. So, goddamn, what are you fucking trying to say? Pronouns that are singular. Singular pronouns, which is not chat. Chat is a collective noun and or collective pronoun, but it is, yeah. So, you can have... So we can overlook this one because chat isn't a singular... Well, it's not, I don't think it's a pronoun at the moment, but it's not even tending towards singular. So singular... What the fuck? But that's not singular, right? What? Each. Oh, no, because each is singular because there's just one of them? Each. Every single one of them. Each of the girls sings well. I'm going to skip over this one. I don't like it. My brain. Oh, God. I'm looking forward to descending into madness. To decide whether to use... This is Rule 7. All right, Rule 7. To decide whether to use the subject or object... I need to fucking learn English, dudes. Apparently I need to learn English. This is bullshit. Most of this, I'm like, I sort of remember... I will say this, I guess. I was in, like, top set maths. I was in top set science. Like, all three sciences, I was in top set. English, nah. I was in, like, third set. I have always been shit at words. Love them, but am shit at them. So this is hell. This is hell for me. I'm really glad that I had this thought. To decide whether to use the subject or object pronoun after the words than or as, mentally complete the sentence. Are you ready, chat? Mentally complete this sentence. What? That's a word. Oh, that's supposed to be a name. Okay, let's go back to Bob. Bob is as smart as he, him. Yeah, Uncle Bob. If we mentally complete the sentence, we would say, Bob is as smart as he is. Therefore, he is the correct answer. Yeah, that makes sense. Bob is as smart at... Oh, no. No, that's not how I would say the words. That's not how I would use English. That's not how I use English at all. Bob is as smart as him, would be how I would say that. And now you're saying that's wrong? Bob is as smart as him. But you're saying it's supposed to be Bob is as smart as he is. So it would be Bob is as smart as he? No. Is this like fucking archaic rules or some shit? To be fair, you use your mother tongue mostly on intention rather than rules. That's also why Germans struggle less with generated articles. It doesn't help you that you could be just as witty in your own language if your being bad at English is still a million times better than yours. Bobby. I'm not going to do the accent. Sometimes the rules of English don't follow how it's actually used. Yeah, that's fucking ridiculous. When you answer the phone and somebody asks for you, do you say, this is he or this is him? I'd say, yeah, that's me. But yeah, no, technically it would be this is he. I would say, if I was trying to be really respectful, respectable, come across as a toff, maybe, I'd be like, this is he. Given your example, one or the other, Calico, I'd go with this is he. Yeah. So Bob is as smart as he. That's such a bullshit sentence. No. No! Fuck you, rules of English! This started off as a casual chat about, is a word, are we currently witnessing an evolution of a word? Are we currently watching one word morphing from one state to another? Are we just watching that happen in real time? And now I'm just sat here being really annoyed at the laws of English because they're not how it's used. Bob is as smart as him. Is how I would say that, but apparently that's wrong. Zoe is taller than I versus Zoe is taller than me. I would say Zoe is taller than me. And yet I still want to climb her like a spider monkey. No. Respectful. In a respectful way. But apparently it's yes. Zoe is taller than I. Fucking hell, man. We be pirates. We talk like pirates here. Daniel would rather talk to her than I or me. I mean, that 100%. I would say, I'm not even going to read the rest of it, and I know that I'm going to be wrong on this because apparently I'm just wrong on how I say English. Daniel would rather talk to her than me. That does not sound in any way, shape, or form weird. That sounds perfect. That sounds great. Let me just read what the next thing says. We can interpret this sentence in two ways. Daniel would rather talk to her than to me. Okay, yes. Okay, right, so hold on. This has got two options. Daniel would rather talk to her than to me. Or Daniel would rather talk to her than I would. Oh, fuck, now we've gone back into the goddamn clone orgy. Yeah, no, I see. So I would clarify one of those. Daniel would rather talk to her than to me, as in like he would want to talk to her, not me, or Daniel would rather talk to her than I would. AKA, I don't want to talk to her, but Daniel does. What? Yeah. No, I see. Oh, Calico, yeah, were you here on... Yeah, I mean, you've been out in the States. I mean, yes is the long and short answer. We had our whole thing. English is weird. They say egg for ich. Such muppets. Okay. I don't think I've got it in me to keep on going. Oh, Calico, yeah. I can't remember whether you were here or not. It was a big one. But we had the Fraz fanfic clone orgy conversation. On Monday, was it? I think it was Monday. It's still on the VODs. Go on. The possessive pronoun. Long story short, I have no idea now. I'm on rule 7 of pronouns, and I'm starting to think that I might not actually speak English. And maybe I am just speaking in a series of grunts and whistles that somehow all of the other folks that are also talking in grunts and whistles have managed to understand. Vitrix, you're going to lurk because you're going to cook dinner. Oh God, yeah, I just brought up something. Or is it me just brought up something? I don't know. It probably is at this point. I'm having an English potential crisis. This is why Germanistic students are always in a bad mood. Fucking ridiculous. The only time it has an apostrophe is when it is a contraction for it is or it has. The only time whose has an apostrophe is when it means who is or who has. There is no apostrophe in one's self. Avoid one's self. A common error. Okay, this one I think I'm okay with. It's been a cold morning is a apostrophe because it has been a cold morning. Yeah. He's the one who's always on time, apostrophe and apostrophe, because he is the one who is always on time. Okay, this one I've got. I've got this one. I've got this one down. And weirdly enough, I got this one down when I was young because of lemmings. Because I was drawing the really fucking stupid diversion here, but yeah, I had a pen and pencil. Young little Fraz was really excited by the idea of lemmings. Just really liked that game. So I was drawing the Lemmings logo. Little Fraz had a little pen and paper and was drawing the Lemmings logo. And I put an apostrophe because I didn't understand English. I mean, I still don't fucking understand English, apparently. And I put an apostrophe in it, and then my brother came along and ripped the piss out of me for putting a fucking apostrophe in it. So that one I learned the hard way. And that one's always stayed with me. Siblings. Aren't they great? Lemmings. Lemming is lemmings. What are you turning into? Fraz learning his first language? Basically, Spork. Or Fraz finding out that I don't know my own first language. Fucking hell, man. Pronouns that end in self or selves, chat selves, are called reflexive pronouns. There are 9 reflexes, 9 and no more. There are 9 reflexive pronouns. Myself, yourself, himself, herself, itself, oneself, ourselves, yourselves, themselves. Hello, my mother! Ladies and gentlemen, it is my actual real-life mother, G.I. Stimpy. Ahoy, hoy. Reflexive pronouns are used when both the subject and the object of the verb are the same thing. Okay, the object and the subject wait. Both the object and the subject of a verb are the same thing. Oh, no, are the same person or thing. Right. Reflexive. Joe helped himself because it refers to same thing. The subject. Joe is the subject because Joe helped himself. Subject and subject. Both fucking... if the object of the preposition refers to a previous noun or pronoun, you use a reflexive pronoun. Okay, yes. So Joe bought it for himself. Yeah, okay. Now these, I understand. Okay, this one makes sense to me. I worked myself to the bone. The object has to be the same subject. So you can't say my brother and myself, because brother is a different subject to myself. So my brother and I did it, not my brother and myself. It has to be the same. Yeah. You couldn't give it to two people. It wouldn't be, please give it to John or myself. That would be wrong. It would be, please give it to John or me. This one, okay. I'm understanding this. I'm getting this. I get this. Please give it to chat or chat's self. No, wait, hold on. That would be, wait. We need. Chat bought it for chat's self. Okay, so apparently chat cannot, it's nowhere near a reflexive pronoun. Definitely not. Doubting himself, talking about me, the man proceeds cautiously. Man being the subject, also himself being the subject. Okay, at least this one I think I understand. Lovely. Cool. Right. Rule 10. Got that one. Chat didn't like you tabbing out on the phone. Chat, why didn't you like Toki tabbing out of the phone? Come on, chat. You collective noun. The use of they and their with singular pronouns. Oh, fuck's sake. Okay, this one I'm not fucking touching. Because this is such hot topic bullshit, apparently. Anyway, this is the one where it's like using it as a singular pronoun, they, them. I ain't fucking touching it, but apparently it's Rule 11A. I'm going to skip over this one. Fuck that. Not touching it. When a pronoun is linked with a noun by and, mentally remove the and. Whoa. When a pronoun is linked with a noun by and, mentally remove the and the noun to avoid trouble. What? Her and her friend came over. I would say that. I would absolutely say that. That's just how I would talk. Yeah, her and her friend came over. If we move and her friend, we're left with the ungrammatical her came over. She and her friend came over. Okay, I'd also probably say that. I don't think I'd really think about the sentence. It would just be whatever came out of my mouth, but I would completely know either way. Her came over. Oh, no, she came over all flushed. I invited... Okay, so okay. What a pronoun is linked by a noun and an and. I invited Chat and Chat's wife. Maybe? Does Chat have one collective wife? Am I your wife? Am I invited? Bill asked chat and me. So that's nice. Bill has invited us over. Bill asked chat and me. I'm the waifu. So anyway, long story short, my brain is ground up marbles, jangling around. I don't know which way's up. Who are you? What is even this? And I'm going to play a game about descending into madness. So I feel like I've prepared myself now. Lovely. I also think at some point, I'm going to close down the tunes, because I think at some point they're just going to randomly come back on. Let's just shut that down.
What the
Also
hell
shut
is
down that
even
part of
that?
my brain where I'm thinking about pronouns, because it's very confusing. Third time's the charm, epic. I got my lurks on. I need to learn English. Is what I've understood. Before I can learn German, I need to learn English. Hi, Lotus. How you doing? How you doing?
The Blue Lotus, thanks for sticking with us, 38 months and counting. Fraser, oh hi Fras.
Hi. Fras, ah! Ahoy hoy. Toki do like you learn German and then learn English, but the thing is, the German rules are so intrinsically linked with English that apparently maybe that is the better way of learning it, but I just don't understand. I don't understand. Just did some work. Staying creative is rough. How is everyone? Work as in creative work or work as in work? Calico, yeah, you blink and you miss it. I mean, Smudge is not new, but yeah, so much new. I don't know. You go away to like enjoy family times. Ugh, how dare you?
Good day. I'm looking for a friend.
You found one, Fark System. You Smadgy. If one were to speak English as the rules dictate, one would sound like one's fucking nerd. No, a fucking nerd. Fark System, ahoy hoy. Creative work for the voice acting stuff. You hate editing. Ooh. What's the half, Lotus? Tell. Do tell. Please do tell. Calico, you are a nerd? Yeah, but it's the wrong type of nerd. Also, it makes you sound like a twat. What was it? If you knock on the door, who is it? It is I. No. But apparently, it's me is wrong. Even though it is, you can contract that. You just sound like Matt Berry when you do it. It is I. Kind of Shakespearean, yeah, but not current English, right? But apparently, it's me, that's wrong. That's not English. That's incorrect. Hence, there is English, and the rules apply to one of the Englishes only. Right. Also, it would sound even worse if you went, it's I. But that's still, that would be true. That would work. Because the contraction, it is, would be it's, and then it's I. It feels like you have to say, it is I. But it's I would be more correct than it's me. Like, Hassie, you accidentally learned German by watching German-dubbed cartoons on TV. How old were you? Because I've tried doing that, and let me tell you, late 30s, that has not worked. You like like to learn new fancy words because they're often very precise, but trying to follow all the rules of English would be exhausting. Yeah. Can we just use the rules of can I has cheeseburger meme? Yeah, let's just go with that. German dubbed Simpsons as a trip? So yeah, what's the voice acty stuff? Tell me more. Me, maybe, no fucking idea anymore. I have moved my eyes. I have moved eyes shelf. God damn, man. You have to understand that sometimes English Englishes itself into English just as the brain sometimes brains weirdly. Epic says, hot take, the German Simpsons voice actors are better than the originals. Sold. I've never listened to it. You do a lot of improvs, but sometimes scripts. People seem to like lewd things more. Sadly, no video games. So you've been doing some voice acting for like some lewd stuff? A little snippy? A little snippet? No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna go back to the madness. Mainly on Reddit. You know, yeah, see, that's the thing. Like French, the rules of English were made to draw a line between the rich nobles and the poor peasants. So they could see, we're better than the riffraff, we use the English well. Calico, hell yeah, back yourself. If you understood my previous message, it's a clear argument in your favor. Oh, hello, Rosie. Bing, ba, ba, bing. Oh, God, okay. Cleanse the mind. Honestly, at the best of times, words confuse the crap out of me. But right now, I'm like extra read all about it. What? Lotus, question. How much money do you get? Can I have some? No. Show me where. I need to practice my O sounds. When are we doing a collaboration? This has been ridiculous. I knew it was going to be a difficult one. %78% of the way through the game. Danke, gleichfalls. And jetzt geht's los. The first words that you learned. Round 15. Yeah, that sounds like spongy brain time. I don't have that spongy brain anymore. Things just don't. It's really hard to put new ideas in there. Like, it's so fucking hard. I'm now, like, slowly but surely, as I'm getting older, I understand that, like, the older you get, the more set in your ways you are, because your brain just doesn't want to change the way that it's wired anymore. It's like, no, we've done this. This is where everything lives. These are all of the drawers for everything, and there's no more there's no more room at the inn. You had to take a break from there for a bit because of COVID fatigue and feeling down, but you had a few commissions coming up. You have better audio quality than me, and honestly, I think you should look into it with boundaries because people be creepy. Hey, Lotus, I am well aware of the creepiness of people, and also, I'm absolutely fine with it. So, goes hand in hand with being a wrong'un, you know? Toki, you're going to hop out again. Need to do a bit of self-care. Hello, Lou! Before the concert. Because you're not feeling too well today. Fingers crossed the weather is going to get better later so you don't get sick. You want to meet people tomorrow? Well, there's one of them right there. Welcome in, Lou. Toki, take care of yourself. I hope that the rain stops. I hope that you've brought some warm clothes. I hope you're not going out dressed like that, young lady. Be good. Be good. Be safe. And be warm. Take care of oneself, Lady Tokala. Yep, that works. That works. Yep. Because the same subject, right? Tokala, Lady Tokala, and oneself. Take care of yourself would also work, but oneself, yep, cool. You're prepared, your immune system is just shit, but you'll keep yourself warm with dancing. Do you remember, though, that, like, here's the thing. There is only so much energy in your body. So whilst it feels like, sweating it out is a good thing, you do only have so much energy in your body, so diverting some of that energy from fighting a virus or stuff, well, might not be the best idea. So just be good to yourself, Toki. Be good to yourself. Don't push through anything that you can't, that you don't want to, that you don't feel like you can. Because you're like, I can do it. I'm sweating it out. You don't want to sweat it out. You just don't want to freeze to death. Yeah, no, that is also a good idea. High five for autoimmune bullshittery. Woo! Hey, chat. Hey, chat self. Are you aware of my booty bounty? The way that the treasure tracker has worked. Do you guys get that I enjoy alliteration, right? Anyone? Chat is listening. Go ahead, chat is listening. The way that the treasure tracker now works, it is a monthly tracker rather than a daily tracker. It still tracks all of the treasure, but instead of it being reset at the start of every stream, it is now reset at the end of the month. And as an incentive, as a bit of fun, as a bit of a reward for you guys supporting me in this, we now have rewards or incentives or whatever you want to call them. The booty bounty. If I look down to my right. For 13 spins, chat gets a sound command. This is 13 spins throughout the entirety of April. If you guys get to 16 spins, well, you get a Discord party night. If you get to 20 spins by the end of April, collectively, I will do a live Alice in Wonderland reading. Boom. There was nothing good on Swedish TV, and Cartoon Network became a paying channel soon after. We had around 23 channels, all in German. Nice. Hey, Snowdrake, how you doing? Saying hi to chat, are we? That collective noun. Anyway. Enough of that. More of this. It's Alice, the madness. It's taking me over. We are currently... I don't know. I think we're in chapter 5. Which means there's 6 chapters? I thought there was only 5 chapters, but okay. We only need 4 Radula rooms, but I know that I've missed some. There's like 74 of 83 bottles, so it feels like we're getting really quite high up in all of these completions. Overall completion is 78%, but I think that means that, you know, that's snouts peppered, bottles collected, yada, yada, yada. So there is a distinct chance that we're going to finish this up today. God damn it, it's done it again. This time it didn't even throw me an error code. It was just like, nope. Nope, this is exactly what happened last time. Huh. Okay, let's try this again. Jam Jar, Spotify's been down for well over an hour. Oh, is that what was going on earlier? I was trying to bring some underscore to all of the lovely chats about chat. And then, yeah, I could only listen to my boring-ass voice. Calico, you meet in Tokyo tomorrow? Yes, yes. Have you got to meet Lou or Jimmy before? Sounds meta. You love it, yeah. Right, let's try again. Jam Jar, welcome in. How you doing? Lovely to have you. Struggling dealing with YouTube ads. You came here for a distraction. Can I? Ass voice. That's me. Better for being here. Well, I'm glad to have you. Welcome to Babyhead Burned Mansion. I think we're tiny again. Oh yeah, look, there's like screw heads. Unless they're just gigantic screw heads. Also, that would make sense that these are like normal-sized doll heads. So, oh god. Let's try and fucking figure this out. Also, whilst I'm trying to figure it out, I'm going to sit up straight. Look at me sitting up all nicely. Chat, am I doing good? Tell me I'm doing good, chat. So yeah, what's gone on? We've gone back into madness, and I don't know whether we've gone fully into madness in terms of, like, we're back in the asylum. There was a section where it seemed like Alice was regressing through her time in the asylum. There's also a chance that this might just be the end of the game, because I've never played this before, and it feels like we're getting to a point where, like, some conclusion might be happening. It's hard to tell because it is so, you know, all wrapped up in madness. Oh, I do love the reveals. The area reveals in this game have been fantastic. Yay, Wolf! Thanks, I'm doing so good! 7 out of 10, I'll take it. Oh fuck, here's the train! It's the train! Okay, right, so the train, I don't know. I feel like it's the train of thought, but it seems to be just like running amok in Wonderland. It's not right now, running amok. Is that a good thing? I don't know. Maybe it's derailed.
Answer that. A rhetorical question.
That is a rhetorical question.
My father would wish that you hold your tears, girls. He lived a long life, and as the poet says, like a clock worn out with eating time, the wheels of weary life at last stood still.
Oh yeah, that classic phrase. Like a clock worn out with weary time. What was it? It's the wheels on the bus that go round and round? That's what he said, yeah? Right? Cool. Yeah. Pretty, quite deep stuff. Round and round. Round and round. Thank you both for the derailment. Wheel in the sky keeps on turning. All day long. Hi, Benny. How you doing, dude? That looks like a snout to me, but I'm pretty sure it's not. Or if it is, it's a particularly vigorously sneezing snout. I don't... Is that a punk band? Vigorously sneezing snout? How goes the madness? I'm descending it. Wait, no, I'm descending into it. It's back again. Jam jar.
Jam Jarbrain has dragged train spotting into the ranks of the RetroVution.
Cheers, oh jammy one! Thank you very much. 29th gifted sub. This one goes to Trains Potting. I don't know how you pot a train, probably with quite a large pot, but it's good to know. And that's plural, right? Trains potting, so more than one. Whew. You're gonna have to get a loyalty card with the local garden centre. I'm really leaning into this one. What's going on? What's going on? Why? What? Oh, I've gone in? Why? Okay. All right, I'm going to assume that I've gone in. Ah, this is where they make the babies. And then I guess the stork is nearby to go and deliver them, because that's how babies are made. Kawaru-san, that's what I said! Oh, no, I see what you're saying. Is it train is potting? This train is potting. Is it like a golf train? A pot about the same size as a bus shelter in a major city. Oh, did I say potting? Train is potting. Fuck. Oh no, you want drain? You want that to be possessive? Drain has? Drain? Oh, I can't speak. If you're watching this in VODland, by the way, I've had a long conversation about pronouns, and whether chat is a pronoun. I think it's a collective noun. It might be, as we speak, moving into pronoun territory, but basically, long story short, I've realised that I don't understand English. Did you know? Did you know? This is going to be my fucking fact of the day. Did you know that if you were to walk up to my front door and knock on it, and I said, "Who is it?" and you said, "It's me," I would throw crockery at you because your English was so bad. Because that's wrong. You would have to say, "It's I." Fucking ridiculous. It's very ominous, really. When in doubt, if you don't know the rules of English, just try and be more ominous. It is I. Drain, stain. Pretty much the same. Same. Hey, baby. Do you, show me your baby face? Baby face. There we go. No one understands English, least of all the English. You'd probably go with, "'Tis I!" You know what? I'll go with that. Confuse them more with, "It's I spy with my little eye, something beginning with 'tis I." Probably just go with, "It's jam," and pause for confusing. Potato man. Jam delivery. Where the hell have you been? Rosie smells so good. What's Rosie been rolling in? Oh, the hooks go directly into the base of the neck. That's grim. Depends on how your customers have acted towards you. This, you've been very mean to me. You get poo jam. Dear people who type in all lowercase, we are the difference between helping your Uncle Jack off a horse and helping your Uncle Jack off a horse. Sincerely, capital letters. It's important. Because how you know? How are you gonna know?
I'm no toy. He wanted me to do things I didn't want to do.
Almond's a good flavour, yeah. Grandma, it's me, Anastasia. No idea what she's been rolling on? Maybe you just missed her? Fair enough. I've missed your smell. It's one of the things that you can't really say to humans. I mean, you can say it to animals. If they understood what you were saying, they might be freaked out. Now we're hitting the mood. Yeah, content warning. Grim times ahead. Long story short, this story. We've got it all from context clues. I don't think the game has officially told us yet, as in like it hasn't revealed it in its entirety. But basically, from all of the clues, it looks like Dr. Bumby, who was in charge of the orphanage, sexually abused my older sister, Alice's older sister. Pretty grim, right? And then when Alice's sister was going to, like, tell people about it or something, we don't know, Dr. Bumby killed her and set fire to the house. So that's nice. So that's like real nice. So yeah, just a heads up. If that sort of content might not be the ideal stuff for you to be viewing on a Wednesday afternoon, or indeed morning or night, or whatever it is where you are, you just a heads up, you know. Oh, great! It's Dr. Bumby, and he's crying out black tar. And there's lots of dolls everywhere. Yep. This is not going to be... Oh, what the... He's got baby heads stitched into his hands? The fuck, man? Hi, gigantic Bumby. Is this a boss fight? Can we kill you now? Horrendous.
Am I not the most wretched and selfish of fortune's fools? Oblivious, I live in a training ground for prostitutes. My mentor is an abuser and purveyor. I've been complicit with my sister's murderer and the killer of my family as he corrupted my mind. I sought relief from my pain and you turned me away from the truth.
You are almost there, almost free from what you fear. You could have been cured. You could have forgotten.
Abandon the memory of my family.
They are dead, and you should be too.
You misbegotten abomination! Murderer! You blood-sucking parasite! The damage you've done to children! The abuse!
I provide a service. In the great and awful metropolis, appetites of all sorts must be gratified.
My family! My mind! The infernal train!
The train is your invention, your defense. I merely set its schedule and itinerary. The train is coming with its shiny cars, with comfy seats and wheels of stars. So hush, my little ones, have no fear. The man in the moon is the engineer.
I'll stop that train. if it's the last thing I do.
As you wish, it will be. You're lost, and where your body is, your mind will follow. Perhaps it's already there.
Holy shit. Okay, so turns out the orphanage, ho-ho! Even better! The orphanage is a training ground for prostitutes. What a good lad. What a lovely fella this Dr. Bumby is. Ha ha. The baby looks like Chucky, yeah. Oh, look, and there's ghosts of all of the children. Nice. Cool. Well, we're back in the real world now. Possibly. Well, no, maybe not the real world, because there's bricks floating. Number 11. Oh, God, they've got numbers on them. That makes me think of lineups. Oh, and finding out what we've just found out about the orphanage. Oh, God, this is grim! The rowboats are off! Hello, Pudding! This game has just kicked it up a notch in its horrendousness. Code Blows is off to maraud the high seas in search of a real challenge. Oh, you think the children at the start also had numbers on them? Now we have context for the numbers, though. Which is... yeah. I guess we just wander into the fire. Machine-made corsets, direct from Paris. Button. They were...
You oozing sore of depravity! Children wearing their names around their necks as if they're breeding livestock.
A declaration of their pedigree. You could use one. They're proud to display their provenance.
You brute! They can't remember who they are or where they're from. How many minds have you twisted into forgetfulness?
Not enough. Yours would have been a triumph. Still, you're an insane wreck. My work is done.
Stop the train, Alice! Stop the train! So the train is Alice's manifestation... The infernal train? This has got to be chapter 6, right? Almost looked like she had a smile on her face then. Holy shit, this looks so Dark Souls. Chapter 6. There are no snouts to pepper. There are no memories to recover. There are no Radula rooms to complete. There are no bottles to collect. There is only the train. It's coming with its shiny cars, with comfy seats and wheels of stars. So hush, my little ones, have no fear. The man in the moon is the engineer. Says the doll maker, who is apparently fucking Bumby. Whose orphanage is a training ground for prostitutes. Just an orphanage. I mean, I thought we had already reached the heights of the fuckery in this game. But apparently not.
Hatter. I must stop this infernal train and the evil force that drives it.
Everything's a nail, is it, Miss Hammerhead? First it was your search, freighted with fear and fragmented memories. Now it's the train. Never time for tea. While your brain's on holiday, we're ruined. Now we're all mad here, and that's a good excuse for going to hell in a teapot, but not for forgetting what your senses saw. Forgetting is just forgetting, except when it's not. Then they call it something else. I'd like to forget what you did. I've tried, but I can't.
You've used me and abused me, but you will not destroy me.
No, the damage is done. The old Alice and her Wonderland retreat are demolished. You can't even recognize what's happened, and you're powerless to change it or move against me. I've made certain of that.
When do we get to push him onto the fucking
Come to
tracks?
receive your punishment, then.
I know I'm guilty of something, but punishment never suits the victims of the crime.
Abuse is a crime the strong visit on the weak. And you're right, abusers are insufficiently punished for the damage they do. Those who witness abuse without seeking retribution for the harmed pay a penalty. Your own pain mitigates your failure to act earlier, but you may not yet have paid enough for witnessing the pain of others.
Oh God, Alice is basically been torturing herself for not saying anything about the abuse earlier, the abuse of her sister, and then the abuse of the kids that she's been seeing. The interesting thing about this game as well is because it's all done in like riddles and rhyme and madness, there is so much of it that could just easily slip by and you might not pick it up. You might just be like, oh, he's a mean man. Well, maybe until this point. It seems to be slowly but surely unfurling things quite clearly now.
You corrupted my memories, but you failed to make me forget.
I could have made you into a tasty bit. Clients out the door waiting for a piece from a raving delusional beauty with no memory of the past or no sense of the future. But you wouldn't forget. You insisted on holding on to your fantasies. You're mad, like your sister.
Don't speak of her. You didn't know her.
Your sister was a tease, pretended to despise me. She got what she wanted in the end.
Oh, God!
My Lizzie, what is this train's destination?
Madness and destruction. You shouldn't ask questions you know the answer to. It's not polite. And that noise wasn't Lizzie talking in her sleep.
Oh, no. Oh, poor Lizzie.
And there are no centaurs in Oxford. Make your survival mean something, or we are all doomed!
Hi, Raiders! You've come in at a lovely time. Hi, Nanda. How's your stream? Ahoy, hoy. Dudes, go follow Ananda. BD, yo. Fucking hell. Can I get some ahoy hoys for the lovely Raiders? BD, Pixie, KP, Ananda. Wolf. The dudes. Yeah. This is a good time. Here's some content warnings, here's some spoiler warnings, here's some warnings in general about this fucking game. It does not shy away from horrific subjects. If you are not interested in a story that has anything to do with child abuse, get the fuck out of here now! Run! Run as fast as your little legs can carry you. Because what we found out today is I mean, I'd sort of made my peace with the idea that this story was a dark fucking story about child abuse. But it turns out that it was even darker than I had originally thought. What we have just found out, literally just, and spoilers, is that number one, Alice witnessed the abuse of her older sister at the hands of Dr. Bumby and kept stum. And her not saying anything about it drove her mad. She has sort of what's the word? Not attacked herself. Like in her own mind, she's repressed the trauma, but she's also been like not abusing herself. There's a word here that I'm looking for. This game is a light-hearted romp through Wonderland, obviously. She has dissociated, yeah. Bumby. There's Bumby. Punishing herself, that's a good way of putting it, yes. She's been punishing herself and tormenting herself, but like internally. And it's like her subconscious has been tormenting herself. It's not something that she has consciously done. That's what all of like the Mad Hatter and all of this shit is, that this is all of her trauma, like kind of eating away at her internally. This train is a train of her own creation to help repress all of those memories. And it turns out that that wasn't the end of it. So Dr. Bumby was not the head of the asylum. Dr. Bumby was the head of the orphanage. And now for the really horrifying thing, the orphanage, we've just found out, was a, Bumby's words, training ground for prostitutes. And Alice had seen this happening, seen this going on, and repressed those memories too. Dara, thank you for the tier 3, dude. 51 months.
Russian, tier 3 retrovert. 51 months holding us together. Back from work and Fras decides it's time for heavy topics. Very heavy.
Yeah. Like a fucking megaton. Smoky oven bake conchigli with mozzarella, basil, sweet pointed peppers and tomato. Now that sounds delightful. Pixie, you learned recently Lewis Carroll wasn't even his real name. It was Charles Lutwidge Dodgson. So, yeah, Bumby also, throughout this entire game, some of the messages that we've like picked up on from Bumby were, you know, memories aren't worth keeping. Be a blank slate. If a memory makes you upset, why keep the memory, sort of thing. You know. Lovely stuff. And now we're on the train. We're trying to stop the infernal train. The train is coming with its shiny cars, with its comfy seats and wheels of stars. So hush, my little ones, have no fear. The man in the moon is the engineer. Imaginary Exponent just put this out there. There's a ton of controversy about Lewis Carroll and the Alice, the one that it was originally based off of. Alice herself asked to leave this be. That is interesting. Oof. I guess that... I mean, I would not be surprised if that was a large part of the inspiration for this story. I mean, I'm just going to take the story as... because I don't know much about that. I'm going to take the story as it's unfolded to me. And that seems horrific enough as it stands. Oh, hi!
Hide in your shadow. The past must be paid for.
Oh, fucking what? The past must be paid for. This is horrendous. You thought he said it must be painful? I thought he said paid for. Pretty sure he said paid for. But then again, I might be wrong. Okay, I guess I'll go for these lads out here. Could you, like, die? Now? Alright, so every time the face, like, goes shiny and black, it is invincible by the looks of things. Like, the marionette strings are barbed wire. Trying to, like, destroy the...
Hello, Brock.
Hello, Connor. You're afraid to talk now. It's grim, man. It's so grim, but, like, welcome in, dude. Like, there might well be inappropriate things to say at the minute. I think we all agree to just be kind to the idea that this story is dealing with some fucking heavy shit. You know, there is dark comedy out there, you know, dark humor is a thing. But also handling a sensitive topic sensibly. Also definitely a thing. To the boss fight at the topic at hand? Oh, why so then? You were lurking on the drive home. Ah, are you now... I mean, obviously, you're not driving anymore. That would be, like, the worst. You heard all about the grammar and the rules. Oh, that's why you're worried. Because of English. Well, if nothing else, I think you'll find that I cannot English. So you got that. Can I just shoot him in the face? I mean, I can. It doesn't really do anything. It makes me feel better. KP! Dippy dippy. We're not getting any health back, so... that sucks. Oh, there's a bit of health. Okay. I think I'm just gonna... Yeah, let's run away. Use the pillars to get between us and the gigantic marionette hand of the child abuser. Ow. And hopefully... I mean, I have no idea whether we're actually making any progress in this fight. Oh, the nails on a chalkboard. Oh, God. Okay, we're really not doing well here. There is only certain moments that we seem to be able to actually attack the bloody thing. Oh, health, 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 health. Get the fuck away from me. Get the fuck away from me! Alice, hit the bloody thing. Oh, we popped the baby head out of the hand. That's got to be a good thing, right?
The cost of forgetting is high.
Oh my God, there's another one. Did you just waggle your palm at me? As if it was supposed to be a butt. Heads will roll. Now you're going to go with collective noun. Fair. It is some Brits at Efteling. None that struck you as member of the Frass fam. Oh dear. Reveal yourself to me. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. The fucking Why is that? Okay, I don't know whether this is supposed to indicate that there is a different hand in this, but that's got like red nails and the other one had black nails. Now, I don't know anyone that would have different colored nails. Don't stutter, Alice. I don't know what that one was. Throw. Thank you. Struggled, yeah, probably. Uh-oh. We've gone into hysteria. I mean, if you... I don't have a lot of hysteria left. Did we do it? With the tiny bit... Nice! With the tiny bit of hysteria that we had, we just took his second hand down.
Make-believe adventure.
Make-believe adventure! What did he say? Can't see the... Well, there's no subs for this, so... I don't know what happened there. Tim, I think there is some... some possible hints as to that being the case, yeah. Can I just move out of the way? Oh god, it's hysteria mode again. This ain't good. Oh, and all of the baby heads, like, they hid away. Wait, am I supposed to be like, oh, I died. Damn it. God, I hope there's checkpoints in this fight. Yes, I would like to continue, please, and thank you. 84 deaths. Please? Checkpoints? Yes, there are. Lovely. I mean, I feel like that's bullshit. Oh! Okay, we died again. I swear I had more health last time, but okay, whatever. One more time. All I'm hearing is make-believe adventure. Okay, so we can... We can't get out of the way, apparently. Oh! Or not. Very hard to get out of the way. Something about a shadow. Managed to get his tongue. Looks like the tongue is the key to actually fucking hurting him. Oh no! That it? That's it. This is gonna take a little while, isn't it? Okay. Okay. I think you might actually be saying make-believe adventure. You just got the last repair bill, you're gonna cry in a corner. KP, is insurance gonna cover it? And then whatever the hell he says there. Your repair costs, so they're... Oh, fuck, man, that sucks. 8K. Fucking brutality. Okay, it looks like I only need to get like one more baby head off of his tongue. Ah, oh, shit. Although I did pick up a... Like, I'm in hysteria again. Could you show me your tongue, please? Oh, I heard the word shadow then. Oh, fucking hell. He spits it as well. They did pay for the bulk of it, though. It was over 30,000. Wow. He spits indeed. I mean, it would make sense that he's saying make-believe adventure, I guess, but... Easy now, easy now. Let's avoid the handy hands. Alright, so he sticks his tongue out. Gotta kill the babies. Well, sorry, the insidious ruins. Get out of it! Okay, I'm getting better at avoiding those things, which is nice. Ah, come on. Oh, shit! Yes. Yes, I'll take it.
We came, we saw, we kicked its ass.
Wait, that's us back in the asylum.
I'll see you charged. In prison, some half-wit bruiser will make you his sweetheart, and then you'll hang.
Indeed. A hysterical woman, former lunatic, roaring outrageous accusations against a respectable social architect and scientist. My God, Alice, who would believe you? I scarcely believe it myself.
Make-believe Avenger.
Monstrous creature. Such evil will be punished.
By whom? By what? Psychotic, silly bitch. Your madness will be punished. Now leave. I'm expecting your replacement.
Wait, what? What did you just grab? A key. You can push him, Alice. There is no justice in this, but he'll feel fucking good. I'm assuming, I forget exactly what it looked like, but I'm assuming that's the key to Elizabeth's room. Plenty of justice in it? He's just dead. What sort of fucking justice is that? For all of the abuse that he wrought? He just fucking gets the easy way out? Prevents him from causing more harm, true. Death by train isn't a nice way to go, but it's definitely better than he deserves. Nobody would believe Alice. You're right. Looking Glass Railway. Do we get to go back into Houndsditch home?
Ah, Alice. We can't go home again. No surprise, really. Only a very few find the way, and most of them don't recognize it when they do. Delusions, too, die hard. Only the savage regard the endurance of pain as the measure of worth. Forgetting pain is convenient. Remembering it, agonizing. But recovering the truth is worth the suffering. And our wonderland, though damaged, is safe in memory for now.
Hello?
Oh shit, story wasn't American McGee. R.J. Berg. The original concept was American McGee. Hey, Jim. Holy crap. Okay. Well, it's one of those that really did confuse and confound and like draw the veil over what was actually going on, which is quite apt considering what Bumby was doing. BRB, food time. Stardy, go thing do. Man, that was... I knew... This is 2011, Tim. I knew this was going to be quite a... maybe not controversial, but... Knew it was going to deal with some tough shit. And I wish I could say that I'm wise enough to have some really good words to wrap it all up and make sense of it and give some hope at the end of what is quite a fucking horrendous game. Brilliant game. The story was really rough in places, but it definitely sticks in the mind. Jam Jar, clever way to do it. You know, some people who disliked the ending, but you loved it. Redemption never fully satisfies. That's sort of the point. Damn. Well, congratulations to all that were involved. That is food for thought. And not only that, like, you got to put it in context of the time. I guess you guys are right. Yeah, like, they wouldn't have believed Alice. I mean, even now, it's still, when it comes down to opinions of, like, who is the more, who has this higher standing in society, somehow that means that they are more reliable. Sometimes that they are more trustworthy. I mean, and that still stands to this day. Ananda, I'm going to use you as an example. Ananda's getting some things like signed, and there has to be a witness, and witnesses to the documents and things have to be of a certain social standing. They have to have certain jobs. Only people of certain social standings and certain jobs are allowed to be considered as proper, reliable witnesses. So that's still a thing. I mean, it's not as much of a thing as it was back then. And you also got to realize that, yeah, they didn't have the yeah, they didn't have the abilities to like do as much crime scene investigation as we do these days either. I mean, even after the fact that it was a burned down house. We're all equal, but some are more equal than others. You've discovered that psychiatrists aren't very trustworthy, except the one that you've got now. The other ones can go fuck themselves. I don't know, I think that's quite a broad, sweeping statement. I'm sorry that you've had issues with psychiatrists, Astriel. I'm glad that you are in a position where you have one that you are in a better position now. Also, that in itself is quite a dangerous sentence, right? Because it's like all of the other ones are terrible, but this one's good. That in itself is like, oh, not alarm bells, but oh, it's all the other ones you need to worry about, not me. I love the concept of someone who is seen as an upstanding citizen actually being all kinds of evil, manipulative, and utterly awful as the bad guy. Always feels more relatable. But yeah. I mean, I think I get it. Like hyperbolic sweeping statements are really quite they make you feel good, right? But sometimes it's not. It's just worth being like, oh, let me unpick that for a second. But yeah, Senior Vice President Thomas Simpson speaking. And now we're into EA. Can I speed this along? I can speed this along. I probably should have been speeding that along for a while. New Game Plus. They had New Game Plus. Okay. We very quickly went from 78 to 93% completed. As an aside, it's a good thing to talk to a professional about mental health. Don't let things like this put you off. Oh, absolutely, yes. Yes. Always stay alert. And also do know that even if you do go see a psychiatrist or a counselor or whatever to get help, which I think is a good thing, not everyone's going to be the right fit. Because it's a very personal thing. Rooting around in your psyche, in your history, in the past, in the reasons for why the fuck are you like that? Epic your neurologist always told you that you need a psychologist that is compatible with you, and finding one can be really hard and time-consuming. Yeah, because the thing is, as well, like, there are certain lifestyle choices that not everyone is going to appreciate and understand and want to help you work through too. Because that's human nature. You love being able to rewind, pause, fast-forward credits. More games to do that, yes. Yeah. Concept and story for the third game. It's going to be a nice... I was going to do a nice job tying this trilogy up. Yes. So I'm going to take a bio break now. And then on the flip side... Not on the flip side. On the other side of the bio break, what I'm going to do is go through the concept pack for the third game that American McGee and the team sent to EA that was rejected. And then I'm going to have a good explore of what we could do, like, post-game. And then depending on where we are, there might be a little bit of blueprints by the end of today's stream. So, for now, hold that thought. I need a wee. What psychologist is willing to go on a bender with Fraz? Holding. Hold that thought. KP, are you holding it? Hold it real tight. A couple of psychologists that didn't work out, but others have been awesome when retired. Yeah, it's so weird that retired doesn't work either for a witness, because apparently you were trustworthy when you were employed, but now that you're retired, you are no longer trustworthy. Oh. Alright, dudes. I'm going to be right back. Enjoy the tunes, enjoy the minigame, exclamation mark fire, and a grid reference to send a mortar shell hurtling into my bone grid. And when we come back, I'm going to have a little look through the concept pack for the next game, what would have been the third installment. Burp.
It's like a looking over my back. It's like a whirlwind inside of my head. It's like I can't stop what I'm hearing within. It's like the
Hey up. Ahoy! Raziel. I mean, this is a really good song to be bringing up on the BRB.
Doctor, she's not booked for a facelift.
Let's just come in here and...
Doctor, stop cutting. Doctor, stop cutting. Get me the chief of surgery. Get me the chief of surgery now!
Grim. And cut. So, Alice Asylum. Almost had it, Connor. So close. So close. Let me just bring this up here. Big thank you to Raz, fucking, for sending this to me. Come on. All right. Number one.
Poffertjes.
Poffertjes. So that's number one. Let's get that out of the way. Okay. Number two. I hope you've enjoyed this. If you have and you wish to support in any way, shape or form, bits, subs and direct donations all go a long way to keeping the stream going. We are on 8 spins for the entirety of April. If we get to 13 spins for the whole of April, chat gets a sound command. If we get to 16 spins for the whole of April, there will be a Discord party night. If we get to 20 spins for the, guess what, whole of April, I will do a full read-through of Alice's Adventures in Wonderland. So there you go. Boink, boink. There goes my controller. We're back. So we've just completed the game. 'Tis done. We found out some pretty horrific shit. I also wonder, so some of you guys were mentioning about the idea that, you know, Lewis Carroll, there was question marks over what happened between him and the actual Alice Liddell. I wonder if that's why they added in the like underage prostitution, so that it didn't lean too heavily on that idea. I don't know. But I have a feeling there was huge parts of that they were going for. But for now, my dudes, I'm going to have a little look-see over the... So what is this? What am I looking at here? Raziel sent this to me. This is Alice Asylum Design Bible, the prospective third game in American McGee's Alice series. A complete narrative and visual works. Who made this? Did American McGee make this? Mysterious Studios, game design, narrative, oversight, and creative art direction. Important note. Virtuous have expressed strong interest in assisting the Mysterious Studio team with the potential game developments of Alice Asylum. All proposed terms and collaboration between Mysterious Studios and Virtuos are based on early discussions with Virtuos and remain subject. The above information is accurate as of the 21st of February 2023. Subject to change. Heavy spoiler and content warnings. Contains scenes describing themes of child abuse and family deaths, distressing scenes following the traumatic and repressed memories from the main character's childhood. There are also confronting scenes concerning mental health, violence, horror themes, and gore. If reading content of this nature causes you distress or poses a risk to your own well-being in any way, please make the right choice that best suits you in choosing to read the story contained within this document. As content creators, we want to safely allow you the chance to make your own choices about what is best for your own well-being. Please take care of yourselves. Virtuous logo kind of reminds you of VStacks. What is VStacks? I see it, and I think I understand where you're coming from. This was put together by American McGee and his team. You have it as you were a backer on Patreon for many, many years. American McGee's Alice video game series has a legion of dedicated fans worldwide. Raziel, one of them. American McGee's Alice, 2000, and Alice Madness Returns, 2011, were released to international critical commercial success. Fans of the series have been asking for new installments of the franchise ever since. The present video game rights currently caught in a stalemate at EA Games, and with the key stakeholders reluctant to help fund or sanction movement on a new game, American McGee and a small team of artists, designers, and writers have put their time and efforts into creating the potential third game concept outlined entirely in this document. This design Bible was created in an effort to spur new investment opportunities, help greenlight the potential development of new AAA Alice game, and create a new experience for the fans of Alice to enjoy through this document for free. This potential new game experience is titled Alice Asylum. V. Burson, thank you very much for the follow. Good to see ya. Movement mechanics for Alice made you rage crit, but Madness Returns is absolutely epic. You'd say the first and foremost, underage exploitation is a fact of life, however unpleasant. And second, there was a controversy and game devs interwoven parts of it into the game. There never was any proven abuse, links, or even attempts of abuse. The whole idea only got traction because Lewis Carroll at some point had an argument with Alice's parents. Fucking weird. Welcome to the Game Design Bible for Alice Asylum. It is not an actual game. Thank you for all of our patrons and insane children. Okay. Introduction by American McGee. Welcome to the introduction page for Alice Asylum, the highly anticipated third game in the Alice series by American McGee. Asylum continues the story of the main character, Alice, as she embarks in a journey towards psychological healing in her twisted and dark version of Wonderland. I don't know how much I'm going to go into the deep dive as to all of the spoilers and stuff, because I don't know, the eternal optimist in me thinks, well, maybe it'll get made, and I'd rather, have a brand new experience, but maybe I can read it and then forget about it by the time it gets fucking made. And when I get that feeling, I need psychological healing. Psychological healing. It's EA, yeah. But at some point, EA, there's always a bigger fish. Embracer Group will have them. Oh, Lynx, it's done. Welcome to the end of Alice Madness Returns. We literally just finished. I am particularly forgetful, that is true. Who are you people? As fans of the series are aware, the Alice games have always been known for their unique and visually stunning interpretation of Lewis Carroll's beloved classic, as well as their exploration of mature themes such as mental illness and childhood trauma. Alice, you know what, fuck it, let's get this, now that I've changed my setup so that I can squirrel my microphone away easier, means that I can bring it out easier as well. Rip. As fans of the series are aware, the Alice games have always been known for their unique and visually stunning interpretation of Lewis Carroll's beloved classic, as well as their exploration of mature themes such as mental illness and childhood trauma. Alice Asylum is no exception, delving even deeper into these themes as Alice confronts her own demons and struggles to reintegrate herself with her inner lost child. Her lost inner child. However, the journey to bring Alice Asylum to life has been just as challenging as Alice's journey in the games. Despite a passionate fan base and critical acclaim for the previous games, securing funding and support for the development of Alice Asylum has been a difficult road. But we're excited to announce that after years of hard work and determination, we are finally making progress on bringing Alice Asylum to fruition. This was as of 2023. Okay. We believe that the game will not only be a thrilling and visually stunning experience for the fans of the series, but also an important and thought-provoking exploration of the human mind and the healing process. This design Bible contains all of the art, narrative, and design put together by our pre-production team to outline in full the vision for Alice Asylum. Their efforts have been made possible by our Insane Children Patreon supporters, without whom we could not have brought any of this to life. Those efforts started in September of 2017, and our team of 6 artists and designers have contributed nearly 20,000 hours of effort towards creating the content contained in this book. And this book, along with a potential development proposal, schedule, budget, and team from Shanghai-based game development studio Virtuos Games, will be used to attract and secure the necessary funding and publishing support to make Asylum a reality. Links, you had a nice surprise in the mail today. Hell yeah. What did I think of the game? Of Alice Madness Returns? Bit of a gut punch, right? But really fucking good. We thank our fans for their continued support and patience. Yada, yada, yada. That was 2023. Section 1. The pitch. Questions to answer. What is the game? Single-player experience, 3D world exploration, third-person perspective, linear progression, narrative-driven game. Okay. What is the story? Do I want to read this? Okay, no. The game's protagonist is a 13-year-old Alice Little, sole survivor of a fire which consumed the Little family home. Ward of the state and prisoner within Rutledge Asylum, Alice escapes to the fantasy realm of Wonderland, where her psychological trauma is transformed into a life-or-death quest filled with surreal and terrifying twists. Asylum's narrative is built around the stages of post-traumatic stress disorder, and will find Alice exploring representations of phases such as depression, denial, anger, bargaining, and acceptance. Journeying through 12 distinct realms, each ruled by powerful Wonderland characters, such as the Queen of Hearts, Alice must confront and defeat what threatens to destroy her. Vorpal Blade, collection of magic dresses. During her adventure, she receives strategic advice and sardonic guidance from the Cheshire Cat, and is accompanied by her mute, stoic, white rabbit plush toy. Total game length about 15 to 20 hours. Session length 1 to 3 hours. 12 chapters, gotcha. Game loop notes. Generous checkpoints, non-threatening progression, curated linear level design. This is really interesting. I mean, I'm probably not going to go through the entire feckin' thing. puzzle outlines. We've got kinetic puzzles, sensory puzzles, mind-bending puzzles. I would have liked more mind-bending puzzles, please and thank you. Turning pole, front view, side view, like fully turned into madness. Those stages of grief real? See them in all kinds of media references, but you never looked up if they happen IRL. I would assume yes. Depression, denial, anger, bargaining, acceptance. I don't think it's like cut and dry. That you probably can't be like, you're doing this right now. But yeah, as far as I'm aware, in my limited experience, like stages of grief are definitely a thing. Ending in acceptance. Would love to see a studio like Ninja Theory tackle this if EA ever handed over the rights to Microsoft. Well, I mean, we've got this. We've got fucking Black and White as well. I skipped to the acceptance phase. Done it. No, back you go. No cheating. Slightly stylized, warped geometry, dreamlike beauty, nightmare horror, trippy surrealism, and intricate and considered details. Like, all of this seems to be stuff that's already been in there, right? DLC planned. Nice. Oh, the art direction. This is probably going to be quite fun to read. Alice's art direction is intended to be timeless. The big reason that Alice games are still revered and praised today is their art style. The art direction design process was short and sweet in Madness Returns. After short experimentation with available tech, the decision and visual language were locked in the early development process. We do not lean into hyper-realism or photorealistic styles. Alice and Her Wonderland is intended to be uniquely stylized, both in texturing and modeling. In Madness Returns, this process was achieved through creative experimentation with shaders and intentionally unique and stylized geometry. Shader experimentation was then baked on to stylized geometry by the texture artists. We envision a similar approach to the development and approach with Alice Asylum. The initial seed for the reference style is Victorian-era tin toys. Oh, some of them are real fucking creepy. Raziel, you have the game Bible for the second game too, very much similar to this, but maybe a little bit less detailed. Note the stylized and slightly off proportions. There's a high level of texture detail, but the geometry is stylized. Alice's eyes closely resemble that of a doll of this era. Planned weather-changing system? Oh, that's nice. You love to see it. You go through various gates and then the level progresses. I mean, I'm not seeing anything outstandingly new at the moment. Oh, okay. You appear to be holding a flamingo's heart there, Alice. You alright? Is the flamingo alright? Mechanics and game design fundamentals. Alice Little, the player avatar. I mean, I've been to conventions, right? There's at least 3 people dressed like this, and I don't think they're going for Alice cosplay. Can you still play cricket with that flamingo? It's arguably easier now that it's dead. Oh, man. Those boots. Those fucking boots, though. Look at them. Love it. So this is probably the most interesting one for me. A heroine over 20 years in the making, Alice has always been considered a versatile and adaptable video game lead character by her previous 2 outings in Wonderland. She's portrayed as capable, fierce, curious, and willing as a main protagonist. However, in the game design approach for Alice Asylum, some notable differences in Alice's character and appearance will be apparent from the outset as well. Whereas Alice appears as a young woman of around 18-20 years in the previous 2 games, Alice is now curiously younger at the start of Alice Asylum. now 13 years old. Her movements at the start of the game also echo her mental state, uncertain, scared, lost, confused, frustrated. As the game progresses and more of Alice's mental and personal jigsaw pieces begin to slot into place, she grows into the hero that she was meant to be. Still somewhat broken, but therein lies the relation point to our audience. Our broken audience! As new moves unlock further game progression, Alice's actions become more deliberate, vicious, measured and confident. This process is to be reflected in Alice's character movements, actions, and behavior as the story progresses. I love the fucking idea. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm putting it out there. Raz, do you have the game design Bible for Alice Madness Returns? Because what I wouldn't mind seeing is, like, do we agree that they actually nailed what they were going for? I mean, at least the writers are honest. We are hoping that all of our broken folks, Alice's expressions, quizzical, in awe, judgmental, hilarious, cutting onions, eating onions, finished eating onions, annoyed that there are no onions left. That's the progression there. Not digital, but you can get it transferred. I'd be genuinely really interested. Lovely. Got some design, notes, sketches. I'd love to be able to just draw shit like this. The Venn diagram of onions made reading this worthwhile. Slingshot aim. You can also load it with onions. Boredom, idle state. Whilst there are no onions nearby. Humming and swaying in idle state. Thinking of onions. Oh, that's really nice. Look at that. I'm not a big fan of easy, normal, hard, and nightmare, just as wordings, because it sort of downplays the fact that people don't always have enough time to play on the hardest settings, so it kind of is like, oh, you want to play it on easy mode, but fuck it, it's not the biggest thing in the world. Onions! Oh my god, onions. Moment of death? Oh, she turns into butterflies again. Oh, and then respawning in a cocoon of tentacles. Oh, that's grim. Ultra Nightmare Difficulty, a gameplay mode designed to be so cruel it's not immediately accessible for booting up the game. I mean, imagine this. Imagine this. Alice gameplay, like, reflecting God of War style gameplay. Like, that in-depth. Oh, I'd be all over that shit. I mean, I know that I have only recently come away from the God of War series, so obviously it's quite fresh in the memory, but that has been, honestly, 2018 and Ragnarok, like, those two have been so good. The mechanics of those games have been beyond anything that I have seen in other games. So, yeah, Alice in that style of gameplay, God, that would be so fucking great. Soft gated areas, hard gated areas. The player can navigate the area freely, getting from point A to point B, progressing in a linear fashion. Hard gated areas. Okay, cool. What we got? Vorpal Blade, Teapot, the Croquet... Oh, hiccup. The Croquet Mallet. Hobby Horse, yes. Umbrella, maybe? The Pepper Grinder, some papers? The Jack in the Box, yes. I don't know what that is. That looks new. Is this some sort of scythe? A full tea set. So I'm not going to read through all of this, because, yeah, like I say, this is a really long design bible. So what I might start doing is I'll start scrolling through it, and then I'll stop when something catches my eye. Throws a piece of paper. Fraz turns into an onion. Oh no, it's the classic onion paper attack. Oh, okay, so I think this is actually literally outlining the entire game, right? The Art of Alice Madness Returns. There's the art of it. Okay, Puddin'. You get off of Kaz. You won American McGee's copy of the Bible during one of the live streams. Holy crap. Wait, what? Wait, what? Raziel, just one more. Not, like, his copy, though, right? Right? Where we at? Where we at? Mind's Eye. His own copy of the Bible. Right, where the fuck was I? I've forgotten where we were. We clearly weren't very far in, were we? Complete narrative and gameplay experience. Okay, here we are. Oh, Rage Mode would be back. Lovely. I liked Rage Mode. Would Hysteria be back? Pickups. We got some healing stuffs. We got croquet cards. Tea. Peppercorns. Oh, so there would be an ammo system in this one, apparently. Nice. Ending secret areas, unlocking dress runes? Oh, shit! Now that is a really nice idea. Because there was always the runes, but having the ability to, like, customize the runes on the dress. You have the Game Design Bible for Diablo 2, and they had a section proposed selling small item packs in stores. Imagine that. His actual copy, physical copy, you want it for Kaz. Dude, that's insane. You never knew whether it was signed. Kaz took it off you the second it arrived. Amazing. Enemy behaviors, patterns, and attacks. You'd get melee, corrupt, swarm, ranged, infect, guard crush, summoner, stealth. This is insane. I love this. Also, it makes me think, holy shit, is this what goes into game creation? I mean, I guess it would be on the AAA end of the spectrum, so having this much work, for lack of a better word. Oh, I know what that weapon is. Yes, because that was in the first game, wasn't it? I forget what it actually was, though. 187 pages of the Art of Alice Madness Returns. I think we'll go into the ones that are actually in the game, because there is some of that stuff. This is great. A lot of content. Ability select UI concepts, chaos and infernal necklaces. Alice's passive abilities with the dress rune system. Yeah, I like that. Me likey. Now that I've said it out loud, the more that I'm like, just God of War, but Alice. Come on, give it like. There is a storyline, a through route, but also it opens up so you get to explore different mad areas, you know? That's what I want. I mean, I want another game. I just want this game. This sounds fucking great. But still. I just want more God of War. Is that wrong? Am I wrong? I shouldn't be wrong. Hey, look, it's Saturn. Which represents lead. Jupiter represents tin. Lithium, airborne mobility increase. Iron helps us play. Less damage and ricochet chance. Wrong. What's wrong? Are you wrong? Am I wrong? You're not wrong. You're just... You're so wrong. Damn. They did really want to get this greenlit. It was funded from their side as it would have been part of funding for an Oz project he's now working on. Not TV, not game. There was a whole load of stuff that got so close that this was being sent to EA, and they had a meeting to decide whether they wanted to move forward or not. Bollocks. They made the wrong decision, I think. Sagittarius, Cancer, Taurus, the Sun, Dress Rune ability concepts, Moon, Harvest Health Regeneration. Okay, so you turn into a vampire for a bit. Gemini, double damage, or maybe 2 Alices. There'd be ammo for this one, Infernal Skulls, super meter boosts. So they've actually brought back a lot of the original game, like American McGee's Alice stuff, and like smushed it together with Madness Returns. Oh, that's just a gorgeous bit of art, isn't it? Darkness. Shadows. The sounds of a clock similar to what we heard at the start of Madness Returns then morphs into the train over tracks. The sound then changes into rapidly beating heart. I remember being free, what it felt like to run outside without fear, what it felt like to have a home. But you took that from me, and you put me in this prison, and you threw away the key. A mysterious yet familiar voice cuts through Alice's thoughts. Open your eyes, Alice. Perhaps this time you will finally see. Guardian, you're off to bed. Good night.
You've been a wonderful audience. Thank you, and good night.
Alice opens her eyes. She's alone. We play as a frightened 13-year-old Alice running through a moonlit, snow-covered English garden. This is the slumber, a manifestation of Alice's childhood memories. It serves as the first tutorial for basic movement. This nightmare is always the same. I cannot run fast enough. I cannot escape. Something's always watching me. Moonlight Sonata. Nice. You assume EA panned it because there was yet another single-player game, and they didn't add on a multiplayer mode, and they couldn't make microtransactions? Yeah. There's something very odd about its size and form. The moon then turns to reveal a menacing face. Eyes lock on Alice. It howls and pursues her. We play as it draws nearer. It sings an ominous lullaby. The tune, once heard, forces forest creatures to slump to the ground. Alice is unsure if they're dead or sleeping. She runs. Alice trips and falls to the ground, tangled on a branch in the snow. She rises to her feet and looks determined. We play as Alice runs for her life, running, jumping, climbing, and swinging to escape. Alice runs until she finds sanctuary inside of her childhood home, the Little House. Oddly silent, except the tick-tock of a large grandfather clock. Within, Alice encounters her burnt and twisted family. They sit around a macabre table set for Alice's birthday, wearing rabbit masks. There's a black cake on the table. It's a writhing mass of black tentacles with burning human figures as candles. As the candles melt, so does Alice's family around the table. A gooey mix of wax, flesh, and blood drips down their faces and onto the floor. The music echoes hints of happy birthday, whilst Alice's family shoves the disgusting cake into their mouth holes as they burn. Fucking hell. As Alice outstretches her hand to meet the clawed hand in the dark mirror, the shadow creature suddenly breaks through the looking glass, shattering the mirror into 1,000 pieces. As jagged glass tumbles into the darkness, Alice flails around to defend herself, suffering hundreds of cuts. Just as a large shard of glass is about to pierce Alice's heart, she reaches out and grabs it. Suffocating smoke embraces her. No, suffocating smoke and embers engulf the girl. Alice turns the shard over in her hand and transforms into a beautiful crystal vorpal blade, her own blood dripping across its edge. She's transfixed by the blade and runs her fingers along its sharp edge. And it goes snicker-snack! The reverie is broken as Alice is set upon by ghoulish, faceless manifestations of the shadow. Alice lunges and slashes at the endless nightmares as they move quickly to swarm towards her. This serves as the basic opening tutorial for combat with the Vorpal blade until the player is quickly overrun. Before Alice can react, a chapter-closing cutscene plays. The lullaby reaches her ears and Alice faints. Her eyes roll to whites and she falls into a graceless slump. Like a lifeless doll, she's lifted high into the air. Alice still clutches the blade tightly in her hand. Her sleeping body is pulled into the sky and towards the moon. The moon's massive eyes remain transfixed on Alice's tiny body. Its horrible teeth, as large as tombstones, form a glistening demon's smile. The scene fades to black. Well, that sounds fucking awesome, doesn't it? Then we have the slumber. I mean, it could be that the redemption is just read the entirety of the Alice Asylum Design Bible, because at this point it does sort of fucking read like a story, doesn't it? Hi, Digi, how you doing? The Greatest Show. Ah, that's great. Like, on the front, perfectly well kempt. On the back, it's a nightmare. The house is sleeping and the windows are dark. A whisper. Another voice. Flashes of imagery to match the narration. Ghostly visages of Alice and Elizabeth, Alice's older sister, running around excitedly to extinguish all the lamps run past the player. A scene of a black-gloved hand turning a key in a lock flashes. A horned, hoofed figure shrouded in darkness pouts a trail of lamp oil down the corridor outside the family bedrooms. As Alice follows, the doors repeat endlessly, and when she turns, Alice looks back to see a never-ending looping corridor. The figure disappears as it's approached. 2 glass circles glimmer in the light. EA is in the company run via game modes. Wait, as in the company is run via game modes? You get paid in loot boxes, baby! DG! Welcome. So, yeah, here is the design Bible for what would have been the 3rd game in the series. That's delightful. Oh, Hysteria mode. But this is all basically still tutorial mode, right? We've got Mock Turtle, we've got the Dodo, either Tweedledee or Tweedledum. Tweedledee, Tweedledum. I mean, looking at this one, it's Tweedledum. Possibly. Oh, I really, really like it. She's got like a toothy skull on the back of her head. Onto the moon. Imagine an American McGee Alice loot box might have a chance to kill you as much as it rewards you. So the moon's a huge, huge character in this one, apparently. If they have so much detail, why not make it? Because EA. Because EA would have to greenlight it. And it's in rights hell, like a lot of stuff when, like, things fracture and no one really takes the time to say, oh, by the way, this IP, this is your IP, or this is our IP. RIP, rip. It takes a lot of work and effort and money to actually sit there and get legal teams to go, okay, who owns what? And there is a legal dispute, right? Like, in terms of, is it Microsoft or EA? Which a lot of stuff. Am I correct in that one? Because that's very similar to what's going on with like Black and White and stuff like that, right? Is that it's like half owned by Microsoft, half owned by EA, so they'd have to come to some agreement between the two companies to be like, okay, we'll put this out together. Da, 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 da. Time passed, off to bed. Hope you have a good whatever else you're planning to do.
You've been a wonderful
Sweet
audience.
dreams.
Thank you and good night.
A, B, C, D, E, F, gun.
How dare you shoot the mock turtle? That seems very mean. And then we go to the moon, and we have classic Alice. And then to the Queen's domain. The armored card guards, the standard card guards, looking a little bit more roguish than before. That's fucking awesome. I like it. Honestly, I would have a lot of this as just artwork for myself. Chaos card guards. RNG spawn concept. Ooh, they have like a load of different versions of the card guards. Think Draugr. The Knave. Where are we at now? This is a soft gated area, which is ironic because the gates would be quite hard compared to the walls in a hedge maze. Oh, we'd get a hobby horse? This late? I mean, it doesn't seem that late, actually, to be fair. Now we're on chapter 2. Very poofy. Oh, we're a doll at this point. Gotcha. So McGee said that he offered to buy the rights from EA, so they assume they own... so assume that they own the game rights. Gotcha. You have 286 images from this too. Just beautiful. The Blind Judge. The Blind Judge moves with unnatural and flowing motion, like he's underwater. Like she is underwater. Her hair appears as if suspended in low gravity. The boss's attacks are well broadcast, then suddenly and violent in their execution. Damage phases are triggered by matching the symbol above her head to attacking symbol carved into the hands, the representation of Sigmata. Good lord, look at this fucking thing. Oh no, the kings and queens. So, I could, if I wanted to, read through all of this and basically get a full fucking outline of exactly what the game was going to be, / is going to be if it ever happens, which it probably won't, but still, it's nice to think that this is still relatively recent. So it's not like it was, 2014 or 15 and it has been forgotten about. This was put together in 2023, right? So it's still fresh. There is, I don't know, like I say, the optimist. Oh! The executioner will be back. He didn't get stepped on hard enough. I know the feeling. Into the dungeons, the Escher-esque dungeons we go. More variations of card guards. This time they've got, like, steam power. Or, possibly not steam, but definitely they've got a furnace going on. You still live and hope yourself, Raz. It would be nice. And honestly, the more that you look into it, it seems like an adventurous project. What's the word I'm looking for? It's not adventurous. Like, it's not a small project. It's a huge undertaking that they have... My brain isn't working. I've lost the words. And I'm going to blame the fact that we were digging down deep within words earlier, and now none of the words that come to my mind are... Ambitious! That's the one. Thank you, Gawarazan. Fucking hell, man. Yes, it's an ambitious project. Chaosma. Ah, it's purple and there's teeth fish. Eyeball mushrooms. I prefer this Cheshire Cat to this Cheshire Cat. I don't know what it is. It looks like kind of too uncanny. Hey, Chess. Ooh, we get to go to the Cheshire Cat's lair. Imagine all the teeth you could get from the teeth fish. The clockwork teacups are back, including a different one. Movement and attack notes. Most eye pots will be designed as regular porcelain. Okay. Hatter's Workshop. The Abyssal Station. We're only halfway through this. It's way more put together than I thought. Well, I know who this lad is. Oh god, he's back again. Yeah, I suppose that would make sense, because this is the thing, like, it's not like all of the enemies from previous games can just disappear, because the enemies from previous games are Alice's memories, repressed or otherwise. So, like, the memories could just come back, and she'll have to deal with them again. The Tree of Memory? Water has memory! Conceptual Hatter's Workshop hub layout. The Vale of Tears. A weird tentacle pig. Chaos-infected pig corpses. Sounds delightful. Oh, the Duchess would be back! I mean, it does make sense, you know. Bring back all of the heavy hitters. Are you breastfeeding that pig? Not sure. The Slumber. Oh, outside of the... no, this isn't the asylum. This is the orphanage. Screams of horror. Teethfish? You want that as a poster? Which one? Oh god, there's so much. This one? That one's great. Oh, this one. Oh, no. There is so much gorgeous artwork in this thing. I mean, I guess they paid for gorgeous artwork, and they got gorgeous artwork. Oh, daffodils! Nice. Oh, the one with the Cheshire Cat in the forest. Wonderland Woods. Oh, 2 Vorpal Blades. Wait, we would wait until chapter 5 before we got the peppercorn grinder? Thanks, KP. I mean, I suppose that's the whole point. You would still want to have some progression as you went through mechanically. Winter Song to Frostbow? Oh, shit. The ice wand would turn into a fucking bow. Great idea. Oh, this dude's back. The carpenter from, Sorry, I just looked over to the other page and just saw all of the tentacles. From the Dreary Lane Theatre. Hello, Johnny. Good to see you. Off to the slumber we go. Then to the ledger's adieu. More slumbering. Just such a fucking metal outfit. Did you finally complete it? Did the dollhouse music drive you balmy in the end? It didn't fully drive me balmy because obviously I played it twice. I played it over 2 streams, but it wasn't the nicest noise in the world to have on repeat. Wings of Steam. Oh, is that the fucking Jabberwock? Yes. Get to redo the Jabberwock fight. Like, it feels as well. Yes, it is ambitious, but I feel like given the chance, there is so much more to mine from all of these, like, stages of grief and... Like, I'm not saying that the story of the first 2 felt rushed, but it felt like there was a chance that... I don't know. It was a little too obfuscated. Like, intentionally confusing. And having a game that has so much more scope, you can start off being so confused and then working through all this stuff and sort of like understanding it as you go. Nilk, 2 months of painting irregularly. Ooh, very nice. They look great, dude. GG. What is this? Mother? Father, maybe? Oh, that's nice. That's nice. We'd have mum and dad in the game and probably sister as well. You and me. I am you. Both of us together. Oh, the Heart of Darkness. Played that. Buggy as fuck. Clockwork hearts that apparently crumble away to ashes. This is a brand new weapon. The Umbral Scythe. It's basically the fucking Leviathan axe. Look, let's not draw too many comparisons because you'd want it to be a unique experience, but come on. Come on. The manifestation of guilt. Oh, well, and probably sister. I can understand why the guilt would be there. That's just great. Boy! Boy! I see Kitty. I see Kitty. Confrontation. Oh, with the bloke. With the dude. Radcliffe. Alice in Otherlands. I'm going to kind of scroll relatively swiftly through this because that seems like what they would want the end of the game to be. The end. Extra content and gallery. Conceptual music and soundscape. I want to click on it. I want to hear. I want to hear. She's being very loving. She missed you so very much. Project workflow and design process insight. A few years ago, when EA first approached American about creating the wait. EA approached him? A few years ago, when EA first approached American about creating a potential new Alice game, the pre-production team was rapidly formed and began operation shortly thereafter. It was pure happy chaos at the beginning. Wild ideas, concept art, free experimentation, excitement, and output flowed freely. All of it vital. All of it necessary to explore the foundations and the potential of the project. A swathe of beautiful concepts were generated. However, after a time it became apparent that the concepts being created were impressive on their own individual merits, but they were not all working in sync with one another, as well as they could be. Some concepts overlapped, and some direction did not gel with other concepts. A cohesive game outline was yet to come. This led to some internal team confusion, communication issues, and some uncertainty about who was working on what and why. At this point, the question was largely, what's the best overall direction for the team to pursue? The story was also around 25 to 30% complete at this point, existing largely as a simple bullet point idea and a loose outline. Early on in the process, Alice Asylum story did not yet have a beginning, middle, or resolution. Solid, anyway. It was clear that Alice Asylum team needed to harness the boundaries of their happy chaos and create some order in their process to proceed and use their time effectively. We needed to establish the right targets to hit. The decision was made to continue creating new artwork with the existing team, establish the game design, finish the story, and create a single document that housed it all, while working on everything simultaneously. The analogy and ethos in these discussions was laying down the tracks as the train rockets up from behind us. Hence, the Design Bible was born and was to become the focus of the pre-production efforts. The team's workflow process and structure was then drastically altered to form a new working environment. The main goals were now to achieve a clear line of sight for all the team positions within the project and to keep all communication, art and design goals clear, simple, and open. From this point onwards, rather than artwork being created for pure conceptual exploration, the focus was now to create well-considered artwork that established key-level design and character art, and also captured the critical narrative and emotional beats of the story. Internal discussions resulted in new potential art tasks, which were then greenlit by American if approved for production and resource expenditure. With the art team now focused on their new artwork goals, the writing team got to work on completing the story. As the narrative took shape, this information was then fed back into the artwork cycles and workflow pipeline in the form of the new artwork briefs and design tasks. It's all very official, isn't it? While detailed initial creative and art direction was provided for by artists in these briefs. While detailed initial creative and art direction was provided for each artist in these briefs, and some guidance or vital tweak requests were requested during the design process, each individual artist was trusted with and largely responsible for their own artwork. Due to time constraints, a shoestring production budget, and the final art direction choice still to be decided by the eventual in-game engine, uniform art direction and extensive revisions were not a realistic possibility during this phase. This is the reason why you see such beautiful quilt work of different art styles unique to each artist, representing Alice's world in the Design Bible. The project was truly a team effort in every sense. The purpose of the artwork being produced was to now directly tied to enhancing the approved portions of the story and visualizing the game design concepts. Before the narrative work came to a close, the early conceptual layers for Design Bible document had been floated with the fans and was received favorably. This work process continued until completion of the Design Bible document. The Design Bible eventually contained the entire story, all the artwork produced, and the intended game design foundations for Alice Asylum. Near the later stages of the project, the Alice Asylum project began gaining serious attention from potential development partners. As such, it was necessary to dive back into the Design Bible content and restructure the narrative documents into a new data-driven game design spreadsheet. Yes, this core information now forms the backbone for the next phase of the project. While the story and game experience documents fueled the work for the majority of the version 1.0 Design Bible, the game design spreadsheets and input from development partners will fuel the ongoing work required to fully flesh out the Alice Asylum game concept. This will take place while the funding to actually develop Alice Asylum, approximately $50 million is actively pursued. Written and accurate as of the 6th of February, 2023. Oh, that's very sweet. And then we have, a load more concepts that I guess just weren't. Oh, that's brilliant. I don't know why I love that so much, but that's great. Grim, spiders. a tarot deck of characters. KP, you need Fraz to read you bedtime stories. Well, if you're very good and you get to bed on time, I'll probably already be asleep. Oh, I don't know why I like playing card art so much. It just speaks to me. Maybe it's because I love games. Oh no! Oh, what happened to the little upset hamster? I don't think it's the hamster. I think this is the March hare and dormouse. Oh, it's a dormouse! All three versions of Alice going at it. Hey, we're back onto the we're back onto the Fraz fanfic. Good lord. Hey, I'm helping share and talk about this document online. You're welcome. You're welcome. Dormouse, aka Upset Hamster. Look, I haven't gone through the all of the various bits and beats of the game of the Bible because I feel like, yeah, the hope springs eternal and all that. The idea that maybe this will get made, and I don't really want to ruin the possibility. It's also very bold of them to like release this, considering that, you know, that's a lot of IP. You often mistake a dormouse for an upset hamster, Misty. It happens to me every day. I end up going down the pet store, trying to offer them, hey, this hamster was very upset. Sir, that is yet another dormouse. Oh. Ahoy hoy. So yeah, we've finished Alice Madness Returns. And just gone through the game design Bible for Asylum. Alice Asylum. Which sounds amazing. If they managed, or indeed manage in future.
I'm armed to the teeth and pecking a
Dormouse! Oh, hamster. Is it upset though? What about a door hamster? I mean, I had a wall hamster once. My hamster when I was growing up was very good at escaping, and would often climb up the chimney. It was just that's it. That was its thing. It was like, all right, we're going up the chimney. See ya. And then one time it climbed up the chimney and we couldn't get it back, and my dad had to like lift up some of the floorboards in the house, and just there was one floorboard that he picked up, and he saw a little trail of footprints, little hamster footprints through the dust. So he knew that the hamster could get there, so he put a little bit of cheese there. And then one day, this was back when my dad smoked in the house. My dad was stood next to this floorboard smoking in the house, and looked down. It was in the hallway, just to clarify. He would get sent out of the room to smoke, but he'd just smoke in the hallway instead. And then, yeah, would see the little cheese. He saw the little cheese being nibbled away at by my hamster. There you go. Sorry for the lurk, Vitrix. You were busy with leveling up to Twitch affiliate. Yes, you friggin' were, dude. Hell yes. The latest in a long line of great achievements for your Twitch career. Vitrix is here. Go on, go give Vitrix a follow. Feels like they had feels like they got a hard no on Asylum, and they released this in hopes of getting enough fan engagement to change the bean counters' minds. Yeah. Yeah. That 100% makes sense. Thank you, Styley. Appeal to the beans. Count them beans. Aw, Mega Hassy. Boo. Boo. I'm booing your butt right now. I'm just saying. Just to clarify, in case you're wondering what I was booing, I'm booing your butt. I'm going to set my lurks in their places. And then I think I'm just going to have a little look through what we can do now that we've, like, completed the game. You wish you were a hamster rolling around in a transparent ball. I'm not going to lie, so do I, but having owned a hamster that did have one of those transparent balls, every now and again it would get accidentally kicked. Because the thing is, they're very quiet, especially on carpet. You'll never hear the fuckers coming. So you turn around and then suddenly the fucking hamster's going across the room. Like, not full drop kick, but enough so that it, like, a bit of centrifugal force. Poor little bugger. Johnny, you don't think you ever completed Madness Returns? Also, we're back to the normal microphone now. Sorry, kids. You don't get the sultry in my mouth sounds. Hamsters do endure a lot, it's true. So. Thanks, Epic. So you prefer this microphone to this microphone? Interesting. So we can chapter select. I missed out 3 Radula rooms? There was nothing in the Infernal Train. But there was 3 that I missed in the Oriental Grove? The condenser is a little boomy. Putting the voice change woke you up again. So, it's a shame that we can't, like, see specifically what areas we've missed bits in. So I'm assuming that a lot of the memories are related to snouts and stuff. It's called zorbing when you run around in a ball. I've never been zorbing, but I have seen people zorb. It's an actual non-hamster-sized activity. Go get yourself a zorb. At 15 and 15 memories from this. It's zorbing time. So as we load in, it obviously changes our continue point. I'm assuming that anything that we've already collected will just not be there. The Valkyries haven't migrated across now. I'm glad. Like, it would be nice to have all of the memories.
Very upsetting journey, but I'm rid of Pris, or whatever she's become. At least the place I've landed is somewhat familiar.
About time, too, Alice.
Blasted cat. Don't try to bully me. I'm very much on edge.
Perfect. When you're not on edge, you're taking up too much space.
You're no help at all.
But you know I can be.
I'll frighten myself when necessary, thanks
That
very
looks
much.
very comfortable, Epic, and not at all scary.
Abandon that hope. A new law reigns in this wonderland, Alice. It's very rough justice all round. We're at risk here. You be on your guard.
So, the Veil of Tears, here we are. I hadn't really understood the mechanics, so there is a chance that, like, straight off the bat, there was some secrets that I missed. And the way that this 100% works, it's too much for me. I'm not going to worry about the 100%. Also, There's no way that I didn't pick up this memory.
You're part frog, Alice, I swear. You jump so well.
So there's no way of telling whether or not we actually... Like, if we see a memory, we'd have to go for it anyway. Because I couldn't remember which ones that we have missed or not. So, I don't know, maybe... If we go back to the main menu... I wouldn't mind finding all of the Radula rooms. Because there's only 4 of them left. And they are, like, particularly unique. So, I guess... what I'm gonna do... Is that amp hours? Is Alice Madness Returns Radula Rooms Chapter 3. Let's see where they are. You found KP's phone. First one is in the Vale of Doom. Apparently so. Wait, what? Is this the Vale of Doom? Oh, yes, because we, like, jump through, don't we? Apparently we receive... Hey, there goes the train!
This bloody ruin! It's corrupting all of Wonderland.
Choo-choo.
Seeking refuge from the wicked world? Perhaps things only look
Oh, we can't
like
skip. Damn it.
Gone to hell.
You're not that good a liar, and I'm not that stupid. But something a bit less calamitous would have been welcome.
This unmitigated disaster is your doing, and it will get worse. Your train keeps a hellish schedule. Get moving. Time waits for no one. The change has begun.
The train is perfectly capable of terrifying me, Cat. You should find another job. Is there really so little hope?
There's even less, and if fear paralyzes you, we are lost.
Okay, so this is the Vale of Doom. It gives us a little bit of an intro. Can I avoid this, or do I have to kill this? I think I have to kill this thing. Let me just snick a snack. Not to be confused with sneaking a snack. When I just put a little bit of cheese in my cheek, like a hamster. Possibly whilst zorbing. To really get that full experience. A Snickers attack? Mmm, delicious. Now what? Oh yes, we take a toke. Puff, puff, pass, friends.
A journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step.
A single step off London Bridge could end my journey.
Failure as your epitaph. I'd hoped you were more
Mrrr.
courageous.
Mildred. Ah, not gonna kill you. Don't need to kill you. I got places to be. More important than thee. Oh, I just fell. That didn't go well. Speaking in rhyme. It's not worth my time. And yet I still do. Ah, it's you. Sim! Thank you very much.
Real Sin Pilot, thanks for sticking with us. 16 months and counting. Dead?
Dead. Death. Thank you so fucking much, Sim. How you doing? That's another 2 pieces of 8 in. Oh, no, that's 3 pieces of 8 in the treasure tracker. Sorry. Please, forgive me. Do you forgive me?
That vaporous ledge only appears as flimsy and insubstantial as your confidence. It will hold you. Trust me.
Trust me! Alright. Somewhere in the Vale of Tears. A bit confused as to where exactly... Oh, wait, hold on. It's around here somewhere. Cool. Somewhere around here. Come on, Alice. Get good, scrub. Somewhere around here is something I can shoot, apparently. Let me try and figure this out. We did the jumpy jumps. Also, how do I change my outfit? Genuine question, Flag. How do I change my outfit? Because, like, we've completed the game now. I want to change my outfit. There's, like, fancy outfits and shit. Maybe I'm missing it. I'm missing it entirely. I've used everything from there. Ah, okay. I think it's supposed to be just after we receive the teapot for the first time. Okay. There's no cut. There's no skipping. There's no skipping in the corridors. The teapot cannon, never before seen, except for the fact that we've definitely seen it before. Whee! Little squeaky noises. Ah, yes, and large lad. With the baby face on the top. Oh, I'm being connected back to my own chat room. That's good. Quibbles. Okay. Just gonna refresh, see what I missed. Assumption, main menu, extra content. Puddin', thank you. We got so many roses. It's like Christmas. And we've got a variety box. Ah, there's the other baby face. Alright, mate. No need for that, eh? I'll give you a stare. Not too bad. Don't forgive him! Come on! Remember to spend your teeth, everyone! Ah, okay, I think it's like up here? Luna, yeah, exactly. I was just telling you guys, you know, make sure you spend your teeth. I'm not putting my lips on that.
Look what's become of my beautiful valley.
All things change in the fullness of time, often not for
Snouts? Is this the snout that I need? Is this the snout I need? I think that's the snout. Is this the one that's going to lead to the Radula room? I'm hoping so. Although I think I'm going to have to kill all the enemies first, unfortunately. You get your hands off me. I am very much glad that we removed one of the rumblers out of this goddamn controller. Okay, we're good. I think this is the reason the possible bug was annoying. The respawn point is before these fights. Oh. Well, I obviously haven't killed everything yet. Everything is still... Oh no, these things are crusty down here. Found the crusty bits. So, I know I've said this a few times. It doesn't make it any less true. It just means that I have less to actually say, apparently. But the percussive nature of the music in this game really speaks to me.
Catastrophe may strike even the best regulated families, Mr. Of course, one family's disaster may be another family's opportunity. And the same goes for a surviving family member, if you know what I mean.
Where the hell is the enemies, then? Or indeed, where the hell are the enemies? Do you want me to kill the little turds? Is that what you want me to do? Oh, wait, no, hold on. Here's some. We good? There we go. Cool. So that's the issue. You need to kill... You need to spawn some enemies ahead of you and then turn back. And try not to trigger the next area. Is this it? Is this what I missed? I'm finding it hard to remember whether or not we did this bit. It feels like there's supposed to be a Radula room right there. Oh no, there it is! Woohoo! Excellent. So once we've done this, unless the next Radula room's like literally round the fucking corner, what I'll probably do is go back to the menu and explore the bonus content. Is it going to be a puzzle? Is it going to be a survive? Oh, it's going to be a puzzle. Okay.
Welcome, Alice. Here's a little something to keep your brain pan in order.
We welcome the arrival of a phantom at sunset, only to rue its departure at sunrise. What is it? Night flocks? Oh, what the hell that is? Mayflies, hope, or dreams? Dreams? I'm gonna go for dreams.
Righto.
Righto! Wrongo! Pudding, I can't believe you went there. You my dad. That would explain absolutely nothing. Okay. The game would have crashed at that point. That's the bit that it would crash at. Ah. Well, luckily, no crashies for me. Alright. Well, we've picked it up. I'm going to go back to the main menu. And then... have a little look-see about the extra content. We've only got 38 of 74 characters. That seems really low for the amount of percentage completion we've done, but okay. I guess it is maybe it's got something to do with how you complete the game. Chapter 5, we have Dr. Wilson, had a reputation as capable and innovative physician, but to me his questions always seemed intrusive, his prodding ill-conceived, his practices dubious at best. I don't think he meant me harm. I was a great disappointment to him. Good God, a plane has just aborted a landing. What a sound. Urgh! Nurse Cratchit, a feeble-minded, mean-spirited toady-like... mean-spirited toady, like many of her ilk, barely suited for emptying bedpans and mopping up vomit. He was no friend to me. The Tweedles, the superintendent's repulsive nephews, cruel by disposition and training, like all bullies, they're potentially dangerous. Fortunately, they're dumb as rocks. I'm joking, but it's basically what the just sounded like. Nice. A doll girl, the female of the species, so to speak, is equally objectionable. Their depraved maker played no favourites. Her voluminous clothing appears to conceal more than her body would demand. Bitch babies! To construct a flying, vomiting killing machine in the guise of a four-legged female infant is certainly the proof of a diseased mind, if more proof were needed. The doll maker, this heinous criminal, assumed the benign title of a decent craftsman to deceive the world, and perhaps himself. The lie must be exposed, the truth will out, or I will perish. Insane children. Once the hapless tools of my nemesis, these mistreated, insulted, and long-suffering juveniles have lost sight and all hope of returning to normal. I know them better than I'd like, and not as well as I should. Another plane cut in line. Eat, get out of the way! Insane child leader. If the metaphor has it right, that in the kingdom of the blind, the one-eyed are kings, there's certainly an analogue amongst the insane children. Though whether their king has assumed her role by virtue of being less insane is debatable. I'm sorry, there was toy soldiers? Hardly surprising, this fellow couldn't pass muster. He showed himself a timid warrior and unfit for duty more than extracting and watching smoke rise. Doll boy! Not surprisingly, this jerry-built, nailed-together malevolent automaton masquerading as a child violates every mother's wise admonition. Her injunction, don't play with scissors, would fall on deaf ears, if he had any. He cares nothing for your sense. He doesn't have any of that either. I wish I had a hammer. Dog baby? What? None of these. I have not found any of these. Astrio, thank you for the 241.
Astrial81 donated £2.41 to the cause. I really appreciate your stream smile.
Well, thank you so frackin' much, dude. I appreciate you being here, and I very much appreciate you supporting the channel. Thank you. May I offer you a dog baby? This grotesque aberration of nature seems to have already been incapacitated before I arrived. Perhaps turned on and made a mockery of by its fellow abominations. Tragedy that such lovely ears should be wasted on such a pitiful face. I know the feeling. My best feature. So, here's the Troubling Visions, which is concept art. So we did get to see the concept art for this game, through the game, which is nice. Not purple inside of the train. They went with red. Here is all of the theatricals. Way epic. Got him. So not here. That was extra content, right? Yes. Maybe it's a new game. As it stands, I can't seem to choose outfits specifically. Oh yeah, there's like a whole button down here that says equip. You can't get to that with a controller. Oh. Dress, story mode. Left and right. Classic, regain health whilst shrunk. Steam dress! Oh yeah, we did do that one. Siren, that's what it was called. Enemies drop twice as many roses. Silk Maiden, twice as many teeth. Health limited to 4 roses total. Jeez. Shrink sense duration is doubled. Ah, caterpillar. Shrink sense is always active. Disable all rose drops for enemies. Okay, well, at least they did do a proper chess one. Flesh Maiden. Hysteria at any time. Late but lucky. Imbued with the power of shrinking violets. Hattress, lose teeth instead of health. I mean, I got a lot of teeth. It's the Lady Gaga dress. And now, weapons-wise. Vorpal Cleaver reduces damage from enemies by half. Or the Vorpal Blade, okay. Pepper Grinder, fast-firing weapon capable of inflicting vicious sneezing. Or the Octo Grinder, increases ammo limit. The Hobby Horse, which we have upgraded to full, versus the Nightmare. Very nice. Restores health with each hit. The Teapot Cannon versus the Catnip Cannon. I'm going to be a delightful... Oh, it's weird seeing Alice with brown eyes. Hey, way too bad. I need another Radula room. And this, I think, is Scroll of Happy Times. Yes. I'm going to go to the Scroll of Happy Times. That's what I call incognito mode on my phone. Yep. It's time to forget. Or are you saying that it's time to forget Fraz? Aw. We're off.
Regard this depiction of domestic harmony and order. The fruitful landscape encouraged industry, tolerance, and cooperation. Loving families flourished, happy children, and dear friends, grateful for their well-being, lived for generations, secure, active, and free. But a sudden onslaught of alien attacks broke their fragile bodies and nearly crushed their generous spirits.
Well, that's a shame. Don't want that. Ooh-wee. How could we forget? You know, him. That one. Loki. Easy, easy, Sonny Jim. Hi, mate. Don't you try and nut me, son. I'll nut you. And then you'll know you've been nutted. Wait a minute. Ah! I call bullshit. Deadly Premonition 1 and 2 bundle, really cheap for anyone that still doesn't own them. Thank you, Stiley. There's still a chance that we're gonna hit 100 deaths. Oh. I mean, there was something behind me, but realistically, we're not looking... Well, I'm looking for Radula rooms right now. It feels like that's actually something that we can try and aim for to wrap this bad boy up, whereas getting all of the memories, I'd basically have to go through the entire game again and just try and just get a list of which ones I've missed. A list of the missed. Well, not even that, because to know which ones I'd missed, I'd have to go through the VODs or whatever. So it's probably best if I just say, okay, you know what? Some of the memories, they're gone, you know? Where have they gone? Where all memories go? Into... They go to the farm upstate. Where all good memories go. Allowed to frolic with other memories. Live out the rest of their days. I'm really hoping, because I haven't actually looked. I've just looked at where the next one is. This could be the one that we found, because I did find one Radula room in this entire... Hey, look! It's some caterpillar outfit. This is stupid, and I love it. Also, it says that thingy sense should be active always. Music is just perfect for each setting. Could not agree more. I got my little curly proboscis. And my little curly tootsies. Hey, easy now. What? Hey! They sent me all the way back here. Surely the 100% is itching something fierce. You're slightly miffed that there aren't additional Chivos for this. Yeah, it would be nice, right? I mean, I don't know. I don't think... For me, the 100% hasn't been set out in a way that actually makes me want to do it. There is the 100% for the sake of 100%. And obviously, if I was playing this by myself, just for joy, for the love of it, I would 100%, no shadow of a doubt, be going to 100% this. That's because that's how I play games. It's just like hard baked into my psyche at this point. Oftentimes, there's not that many thoughts involved in the process. More like 100% must happen. But in terms of now knowing, like, changing the way that the MO works, so that we don't, like, we no longer say that it is fully 100% that we need. Must get the 100%. And being critical of the game. Yeah, it's not the best 100% I've ever seen, you know. That's not bad enough for me. Wait. Oh, was that weak? Wait, I thought Caterpillar Sense was supposed to be always active. Is this Caterpillar Sense is never active? Not Caterpillar Sense. Trunk Sense. But as critical of anything, I'm never critical. I am always... Oh, hello. Where the hell am I? So hold on, this says Scroll of Happy Time, but the thing is, it also says after defeating a wasp for the first time. And we've defeated loads of them. I do know where this is. Luckily, because this is one of the ones where I was boxed out, which is apparently a new cornerstone saying of me. I'm playing a lot of Blueprints in the Discord at the minute, and boxed out is now just what I keep saying. So anyway, I was boxed out of the progression when we get to... not this bit. Oh, maybe it's... Does make sense in Blueprints, yeah. It makes sense in this game, you know? I'm using it just all the time. I like to make sure that all of the phrases that I use are as ubiquitous as possible. Screw the crockery as well. All the phrases that I use. Did I not get them all yet. Oh, I had to kill the shadows. In the shadows. So yeah, we're looking for the big face. To be confused with the do face. There's the big face. Right. So yeah, I got boxed out of my progression in this bit because I just stepped in the middle of the room and did not explore where I needed to explore to get the Radula run. So I mean, there is also a chance that somewhere in here there is also a vial or a memory that I didn't get. Yeah, look, I just had to walk down here. But I didn't. I went and did the progression-y bit first and got boxed out.
There's no time to waste. There's no time at all.
Kill or be killed. What the devil are you? Oh, it's been a while since we've seen these things. That's the bolt guys. Wow. Yeah, we got bish bash bosh, and now we got boxed out. How the devil are you? I hope you're very well. We got that one as well. What else we got? Hey up, you entire... Hey up, you gigantic dickwads. That one's my favourite. We've got a butt plug! We've got we got a butt plug. Also a very good one.
Come, Alice, don't dawdle. You've already missed the train.
Can I have the rose paint? Thank you. They shot my blimp down. They shot my blimp. Bastards! A blood plug. Ah. Well, if it's not a meme number, I don't want it. Boring.
Nuke 4 Prez, thanks for sticking with us. 70 months and counting. Not nice anymore.
But it is thick. Like a forearm. Nuke! Thank you very much, dude. Dummy thick. How are you? Jam Johnny went AFK when I was still reading the book. Are you playing New Game Plus? No. What I'm doing right now is going to collect all of the Radula rooms. So I have 2 more, and then that feels like a nice, not actual 100%, but somewhere we can be like, yeah, that's a good place to leave it. Also, it means that I get to explore these new outfits a little. Oh, a restriction of posture check, is it? So this is Alice's caterpillar outfit. I love that she's got tiny little additional arms. We've got the Vorpal Cleaver. Reduces damage from enemies by half. Octogrinder increased ammo limit. The Nightmare and the Catnip Cannon. Although, weirdly enough, none of these are actually on the correct... There we go. So what was this? Shrink Sense always active. That's bullshit, though. That's absolute bullshit, because it wasn't. You love the stocking shoe combo for the caterpillar. The little curly toes. Disable all rose drops from enemies. It's pretty fucking hardcore. So now, again, Oriental Depths. And we want to go to the trunk. The eyes in the dark. Oh, it looks pretty fucking cool. Trying to spot an obvious... Oh, wait. I think this is the Redularum that I did actually get. Yes. So, this...
A bridge will complete.
I 100%.
But this
For this entire game, I thought that was like a proboscis.
To remove it.
I believe I've got the proper tool.
At the top of the mountain, you will find the entrance to the next sacred cave.
Is this my new cleaver? No, weirdly enough. Wait, I'm not able to use the other weapons? Maybe it's only one custom thing at a time? I don't quite understand why it's not the cleaver. Also, this dress is technically, like... It's a disadvantage. Because enemies don't drop health anymore.
We are saved, our benefactor!
You're free, my friends.
Almighty Lepidoptera, O secret
Good old Lepidoptera.
many-legged lord of Lake. Revive.
What do you got? Redularums 3 of 4. Yes, yes, yes. Soaring through the air with the greatest of ease. Ah, the claw feet are great. So yeah, interesting that it doesn't actually seem like we've used the new weapons. Well, either way, I gotta go back to the main menu anyway. Because... well, I need to try and... to equip my new weppies. New weppies. Vorpal Cleaver. Maybe I can only have one at a time. Or do I have to, like, enter? Say yes? Yes, please, and thank you. Go up to Cheshire Cat. Checkmate dress. Doubles damage for all weapons. Vorpal Cleaver there. That's the standard pepper grinder. Hobby horse, teapot cannon. And the final Redularum. I haven't got for the Oriental Grove. West Peak Prison Village. After activating the frog. Ah, it's not the... what am I doing wrong? I can't seem to activate any of the fancy weapons. Maybe it's only for New Game Plus? I mean, having this outfit going on the hardest setting might be the key. Doubling damage. Come on, throw your shit at me. Oh, but I can't seem to reflect anymore? Is that the downside of this dress? I don't think I've killed these things without destroying their baby arms. Well, there you go. First time for everything. Oh, I can reflect. Maybe I was doing it too late. That was cool. Very anime of us. Suddenly blinking through to the other side of the enemy. Blade brandished. Upsy daisy, come on. Oh god, we got to do this whole section before we get to the frog?
The shadow dragon winds along the path. Follow the dragon, Alice.
Ah, I see how it goes. Makes perfect sense, really. At least now it does.
Yeah, let's do it. Cool. Pretty sure that it's only after this section that we do the frog. Yeah. Boink. Oh, man. Less haste, more speed, buddy boy. Give the first. I mean, if I see any vials and stuff, I'll pick them up, but chances are... Oh, bouncy, eh? We've already sort of got them. Because I feel like I was pretty thorough in the playthrough. Ah, the sexy ants. Yes, it's been a second since we've seen them. What did I have to do? Oh. There's a little switch. And the cutscene took so long that my little rabbit exploded. Those vile vials and even viler memories. Onwards to victory. Go on, has anyone got the speedrun.com time for Alice Madness Returns? Any percent, obviously. I'm going to say... glitchless? 5 hours. Although that might be so very off. There is no glitchless. You must go lurkies, Raz. Thank you very much for being here, dude. Thank you very much for sending over the design Bible as well. That was a fun read. I mean, like I said, I'm still kind of hoping that it's not going to be... You know, I'm hoping to see the game. I'm hoping to be able to play through the game, so I don't have to, like, just read through the design Bible as my only experience of it. Ciao, ciao, though, dude. Have a good one.
You've been a wonderful audience. Thank you, and good night.
Current record is 1.5 hours, which I guess is glitches. Oi. There is a glitch to use multiple input devices to perform extra jumps. Oh, fine. I thought maybe that was just using a mouse and a controller. Sorry, a keyboard and a controller to do both jumps. We good? Cool. Collecting ball. Can I remember how this one went? I think it was this, this, and then this. Sliding
The gate is
puzzles.
opened. Now it appears that I can continue my ascent to the peak.
I tell you what, the checkpoints in this game are not the greatest, are they? God, we still got this whole section to go? I'm starting to not believe the dude that says that this is the area. God. Ooh, close. Where is it going to take me back to? Oh, my haste. Thank you, Daily. Oh, that one doesn't go down far enough. I should have just gone for the floor. I thought I was actually being safer then. Love the design. Excellent. Guess I'm on some solid ground again. I love solid ground. Hate that slurpy porridge ground.
It's not enough that they abuse and murder us. They let their spawn feed on our rotting corpses.
Oh, well. It's nice that someone finds a use for you. You know, you don't want to waste anything. Got a corpse, might have a little nibble. I'm just really against... Oh, goddammit. Wastage, what can I say? Look, all I'm saying is if someone wants to feed on my corpse after I'm dead, you go nuts, right? I mean, start at the nuts if you want. You don't want to wait until they go bad.
Come close. I can recite Red Riding Hood.
Arguably, they've already gone bad.
I know my multiplication tables, 2 11s. I have intelligence.
Really? Persuade me.
To remove the obstruction, wake the frog and empty his belly.
Wake that? What about its tongue? And the prospect of warts? Ooh. Anyway, how do you know?
I imagined how it was done while I was sleeping.
Hi. We'll just break the... tablets. First and foremost. Oh dear. I've accidentally gone full screen here. Can I jump over? Oh, nice. I'll grab it. I'm almost... I could guarantee that I already picked up that one. I mean, that's just straight on the path, right? Oh no, because it's all fleshy still. Doesn't count. Doesn't work. Why do I have to go down there again? All of your baby faces. Gotta be getting close. There's one just on the left. Are we done? Thanks. A delightful flushing sound.
Perhaps if I rang that gong, he'll wake up.
Perhaps the giant gong on the back of the giant frog that we're trying to wake up. Oh, and I get the health. So we've got to go up and through. And then apparently I missed a place over to the right. Through here. I can't believe I missed that. Actually, I kind of can't believe that I missed that. Did I miss that? I'm pretty sure I got the other one. Well, I never. Do I remember this? For science! I feel like I remember sciencing this. Maybe not. Hopefully this is the one. I guess we'll find out when we get through. Oh, a gusher. Ah, because of the water. Thanks for the sciences. Science is important, kids. Stay in school.
Stay away from the water!
And stay in school. Stay away from the water and stay in school. Okay, these are the two most important facts that you'll learn today. Sprawling. Double sprawling. What? I disagree. It was behind me. Whee! You know, that was closer than I wanted it to be. So, dudes, the fact is that, you know, we're mopping up Alice right now. We have completed the game. So next up, on Sunday, we're going to be starting a new series. To continue on the platforming era of the RetroVution. After tweedle-deeing and tweedle-dumming with Vista for a moment, you dare say it's embarrassingly feels better than Windows 11. Nostalgia's a hell of a drug. So, that is all Radula rooms completed for this chapter. I could go for the snout, I could go for the 2 memories that we haven't recovered, but I did get all the bottles. Honestly, we'd have to go through every single memory, though, and I cannot be buggered, because it's just not worth it in my mind. It's just not worth it. Now, I'm a little bit confused, as usual, as to why none of this seems to be working. They shot my blimp down. They shot my blimp. Bastards! Corporal Cleaver. Pepper goes to Octo Grinder. Hobby Horse goes to Nightmare. Teapot Cannon goes to Catnip Cannon. They do seem to still be here. Flesh Maiden! Maybe I need to be the Flesh Maiden. It is the dollhouse that we missed a Radula room in. But we only missed... one. So... let's see. Frog's Way. Do I remember getting the Frog's Way one? This Radula room is obvious and is stuck right on the main path, so I'm going to assume it's not this one. Yeah. The Dollhouse Cellars. After passing through the giant doll's ear... Oh! This one's a survival with the executioner there. Do I remember it? Also, one of them was the off with her head minigame? Do I remember any of these? Wait, I think I do remember vaguely doing the executioner one. Oh, off with her head minigame was the tiny baby head. That's what it's called. That's the off with her head minigame. Yes, I do remember doing that one as well. So it's either the executioner one? Although I feel like I vaguely remember that being a thing. No, it's gonna be that. It's gonna be that. I'm putting it out there. Fort resistance delivered. After passing through the giant doll's ear. 60 hours, so about 10 streams. Yeah, that works out. That works out. Nine or 10. Oh, we literally... Did we do this last night? Yeah. Or today? Oh, all of these are melding into one. Oh, we can go Hysteria at any time. Also, do I have the fucking fancy blades yet? No. Also, apparently, whilst you're in Hysteria, you can't come out of Hysteria manually. Okay. I'm assuming that's what they mean by going through the giant doll's ear. Ah. Crap. Ah! After going through the giant doll's ear, the player will see an Omega switch. Ah! Fucking hell, Pingu. I was reading, how dare you?
Pingu PhD, Tier 3 RetroVution. 11 months holding us together.
11 months. Tier 3. Pingu, thank you so fucking much. We are so close to another spin. For the entirety of April, we are on 8 spins. The whole of this month. Can I get some love for Pingu? Some hype? Thank you very much. Come on, hit the baby heads. Ow, 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 ow. Mr. Jazz. How are you not dead? I've got like bonus damage. There we go. Okay, that's also a giant doll's ear up there, I would argue. After passing through the giant doll's ear, the player will see an Omega switch. Follow the shrink sense path from here until the room is found. Just missed it, Shannon. Is this also a giant baby ear? There's also a giant baby over here? Crap. $93. 93. Hey, you just... Shit. Oh man, we gotta go all the way back down here. The cooldown is about an hour, so you're about halfway between them, which would be lovely. Space them out by half an hour. Very nice, very nice. Those swings are not meeting health and safety standards. I swear it didn't take me this long to do it last time.
They're here.
James is here. There we go. Jump, jump, jump. We wait. We wait. Baby, go that way. No, it's not that big. That's not the baby isn't that big. It's a small baby. Small baby. The hitbox is kind of wide. That's what they say about me. Okay. Fucking finally. So, does that count as a gigantic baby ear? Maybe I should just look up the guide. Uh-huh. Show me radula rooms. Located after the section starts. Fort resistance delivered. Is that the one that I was going for? Hold on, what? What? Back this way. No? Fuck, I think it's back here. Well, I can't get back here now. Right, okay. We've got to reload the fucking area. Well, that's fine. I'll just try a new outfit, I guess. I like the heart-shaped iris. And possibly heart-shaped pupil as well? Yes, the entire section. Flesh Maiden. Late, but lucky. Imbued with the power of shrinking violets. Oh, no. What did I do? Did I just say yes to New Game Plus? Oh, no, I just went back. It's fine. Oh. Whew. Whew. The outfit persists. Fucking weapons don't. Yes, we've been going through all the various different outfits. Yeah, I think... Well, that's great. I love the ears. 10 out of 10 work on the ears. It's there. It's right friggin' there. So this counts as going through a baby ear. I mean, I'd say going through a baby cheek myself, but what do I know, you know? I'm not a baby cheek / ear specialist. I'm an ear, nose, and throat specialist.
There's no time to waste. There's no time at all.
Can you survive the passage of time? I feel like I did this one. Because you just have to run away. That's the thing. I mean, if you want to flex on them. Maybe it was the other one, though. In the previous chapter that I remember doing. I feel like I would have remembered the fact that we had to run away from the fucking executioner. It does take a while to run. Success!
Come, Alice, don't dawdle. You've already missed the train.
GG? It must have been. It bloody well must have been. Well, we got purple eyes. That's nice. So that's it, right? That is the 4 of 4. There. I got all the bottles. Got all the memories? No, I didn't. 2 memories short. 1 snout short. But realistically... Oh shit, Koblos is off to maraud the high seas in search of a real challenge. I'll join in on that. Get on that bad boy. So maybe it's New Game Plus. Equip. Vorpal Cleaver. Pepper. Octo Grinder. Wait. Octo Grinder. The Nightmare. And the Catnip Cannon. Sod it, let's go Nightmare. I can't remember. I think yes. My standard work. Oh, but we do start in Rutledge, right? As New Game Plus. You need a catnip cannon for when you meet cats in the street.
There, Alice. Better now, aren't we?
My head's exploded and there's a steam hammer in my chest.
Yes, well, the cost of forgetting is high.
My memories make me vomit. What can I...
Remember other things.
I want to forget. Who would choose to be alone, imprisoned by their broken memories?
I'll set you free, Alice. Memory is a curse more often than a blessing.
So you've said many times, and...
And I will say again, the past must be paid for. Now, before our next session, collect those pills from our high street chemist.
Very well, Doctor.
Yeah, it sort of paints a new picture now that we know, eh?
It's my turn to forget, Alice.
Now, Charlie. Your pa was hung for killing your ma who beat you. Let's forget that, shall we? The past is dead, Charlie.
Yes. Yes.
Can't find the door.
Wasting Doctor's time.
I deserve my bitter tears. Want some?
I got places to be.
10 years in the...
Oh yeah, forget that there was first-person camera mode.
She's an orphan.
Doctor's pet.
Too good for the asylum.
Another day.
The tricks, myself and Styly, well done.
I got happy memories of this place.
Off to Whitechapel. Oh, the cat. So many different layers to his awfulness now that you found out all about it. Yep.
Puss? Puss.
I mean, it always felt pretty fucked up, but now it has a whole additional level of fuckery afoot. Oh, disappearing cats, is it?
Where has that cat gone?
Bloody lousy pen.
Like a real job.
Excuse me,
no
sir.
changing nappies.
You look like a discerning gent.
You are a discerning gent.
Seems following furry creatures into dark holes has become a habit. I hope it's not a vice.
It's a nice little bit of dialogue. Monologue. It's a nice bit of log. God, I did forget about the weird zombie rabbit ant creatures. Crab ants.
My stars and garters, Alice Little. Slumming again, are we?
Nurse Witless. What luck. Twice in as many
Down
months.
for logs. You
Out
know
on
it.
your own? You look frazzled, dearie. Not doing well?
Not really.
Come along home then and look at my pigeons. Pretty birds. Like you.
I don't think so. Our last visit cost me several pounds and got me nowhere.
I might recall where your mangy rabbit got to. Still a mess. No surprise. Her kin roasted like chestnuts right before her eyes. 10 years in Rutledge Asylum wasted everyone's time. Dr. Bumby won't do better. Still hauling out her questions. The fire, her memory. I deserve consideration, don't I? Who found her new clothes? Who got her a place at Bumby's? Where'd she be without me? On the streets, selling her backside. Likes my pigeons, though. She's doled out the odd pound or two. But what I know's worth more than that. Kept her secret, haven't I? Heard her say, all died on my account, I couldn't save you. I've told her my silence is for sale. Cheap. I'm a good
Oh,
sort.
shit, okay.
Not like her nanny, that uppity whore. Or that lawyer fellow Radcliffe took a stupid rabbit. Need money. Warned her I'd tell the coppers if she didn't make a donation to my upkeep. She yells and goes off her head. Does she can't remember her name, what I heard.
That is the context. So this is what I'm saying about the storytelling aspect of this was a bit confusing. So effectively, Pris has used the fact that Alice thinks that she killed her family to extort money out of Alice and say, look, I won't go to the cops as long as you give me money. I don't think so, Johnny. Oh, no, so, yeah, the nurse, actually, you're right. And is that why she goes mad here? Or is it just that
Nurse
she doesn't...
Witless, do you mean to harm me? To send me back to the asylum?
I won't say no. I've a thirst you could photograph. Need a drink.
One mouse needs weapon.
Pretty birds, like you.
Wonderland. It's only a dream.
Do we hit the ground wearing our new fancy outfit? Ah, well, the cutscene, it's apparently baked in that we have the blue outfit, but that's fair. Do we actually land in the rabbit outfit? Yes, we do. I like that our socks have like buttons down the front of them, like their little waistcoats. Waistcoat socks. Now, is it New Game Plus that I get access to the weapons?
Very upsetting journey. But I'm rid of Pris, or whatever she's become. At least the place I've
those
landed
nails
is
don't look
somewhat
comfortable
familiar.
About time, too, Alice.
Blasted cat. Don't try to bully me. I'm very much on edge.
So, does anybody
When you're
have
not on edge, you're taking
any
up too
last
much space.
trivia?
You're no help at all.
Spoilers, this, that, or other that they want to put
myself.
in. Also, it looks like I'm wearing
Thanks very much.
the ears
I was
right now.
hoping to escape from all that.
Does anyone have any
Abandon that
spoilers or
hope.
trivia
A new
or
law
anything
into
that they want to
this
chuck
wonderland,
in
Alice. It's very
at
rough
this
justice
last
all
moment?
round. We're at risk here. You be on your guard.
Any facts that you've been sitting on? No, see, they're all just the same. I don't quite understand what's going on with the DLC weapons.
You're part frog, Alice, I swear.
The memories stay the same.
You jump so well.
So, New Game Plus is a lot harder. Only because it wouldn't have to be a lot harder, but I have just put it on nightmare mode.
If you leap from that table again, Alice, I'll expire. You're too
Oh, that's like
times
a
too
sealed up
reckless,
Radula
my
room.
girl.
Amanita muscaria, Alice, is merely a stinky toadstool. A spongy consistency, but poisonous.
Come on. Oh. No, that was a nice idea, though, Luna. Nice idea. Configuration has nothing to do with gameplay, right? Well, game and data. Just change the difficulty. Wasn't there confirm? No, equip. Love these snails. It's interesting that obviously it starts off really nice because Alice has created Wonderland as a refuge from her horrific past. So it is a nice place to be. It's the way that she escapes from her trauma.
I'll never have more fun alone than when I rode the big slide in Hyde Park. Papa will take you soon, Alice.
.2 hours, by Lawson. You stick around for the rest of this stream. No pressure. Wow. Bonked straight off that bad boy. And then... Yes. The water turns red. The bones.
The vorpal blade is swift and keen and always ready for service.
I already had that.
I've not come back here looking for a fight.
Really? That's a pity.
Steam players now
One's certainly looking for
skins.
you.
Oh, interesting. Activate, download, yeah, and then go into the ini file, special edition, config, numpad. Oh, and then we can use them inside. But we have to, again, we have to edit an ini file. Fair play. Fair play. Well, for me, they look fun. We got to see the designs, but I'm not that worried about using the DLC weapons. Look at me, everybody. I'm actively walking away from trying to 100% everything. Pudding, I appreciate the research, though.
But flight often just means putting off the fight to another day. Choose your battles wisely, Alice.
Oh my god, we got rabbit paws on the bow. Now, if I go to main menu here, so technically we have finished, right? But this is new game plus. If we go to equip, I can change the outfit. Also, it looks like these aren't actually changing in terms of what they do. Oh no, because the hearts definitely worked. And this is the last one. Lose teeth instead of health. The Hattress, oh my god. The clockwork eyes. That's beautiful. Shade! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Shade and Sunshine. Happy birthday to you. Happy fucking birthday. How you doing? This is just configuration, nothing new. The game manual is there. So, can I chapter select or does new game... No, I can! We can New Game Plus, but it still gives us just all of the... fair enough. Fair enough. What would be a good one to... I think the Deluded Depths may have been my favorite area in general. Oh my god, I didn't realize that one of Alice's arms is mechanical in this dress. I mean, you'd have to really commit to the bit if you wanted to cosplay as this outfit. You are officially the answer to life, the universe, and everything.
It's all wrong. If I had ears.
Oh god, why did I load back to this bit?
I'm not terribly musical, but you seem out of tune.
It's not my fault. I can't hear my notes.
Notes! The pipes are obstructed.
I can see that. Why not do something about it?
And endanger my vocal cords. You might do it for
Everyone
me.
here has an excuse for doing nothing. Reminds me of the asylum.
It's like me singing, how dare you. There was a time that would have made me spiral. Not now, though, not now. So we're in nightmare mode. Oh, the cannon crabs. Oh, but of course, interesting. I'm in nightmare mode. But also I have the Mad Hatter's outfit, which means that instead of losing health, I'm losing teeth. There's an irony in there somewhere. Thank you very much, Styly. Appreciate it. Yeah, like I say, there would have been a time when genuinely, like, comments like that would have been like, oh, they would have eaten away at me a little bit. And I'm not gonna lie, they're still not nice comments, but they're not as, like, they don't prey on my weaknesses as much as they do. As they did, sorry. As they used to. They really did. Astriel, I think it's more that Styly is well aware of a fair few of my, what's the word? My insecurities. And is trying to patch that particular wound, bless him. Boom. So there you go. It's hard to tell whether that was actually going to do a lot more damage. I feel like there was more enemies. You're gonna lose all your marbles instead of your teeth? Thank you! Or something like that. Boom. Let me rub parts of you that are not your body to make up for it. Soothe my mind. Dudes, this is your last chance. If you've got any trivia, any interesting bits and bobs, any tidbits that you would like to share before we finish up. Alice. The stream is not finishing up, by the way. I'm just going to go over to Blueprints for the last part of this stream. In Discord, we've got some of the dress designs from Pudding. The DLC weapon skins. Unused designs for the Hysteria weapons. That's cool. Oh my god. Okay, I might have to bring this up on stream because that's fucking grim, but like in a good way. Grim in a good way. Or is it? But yeah, any trivia, anything like that, anything that you would have like been sat on because you think maybe it would have been a spoiler. Now, and now alone, is the time to throw it up in chat. Throw up in chat. Let me bring in the concept outfits. Chat, you rarely get a chance to spoil stuff, so this is your chance with Alice Madness Returns, wrapping it up. Tell all! If anyone's got anything that they were like, oh, Fraz, did you know this? Or, hey, chat, this is how I did this bit, or whatever. Now's your option. Now's your chance. These 4 dresses were the original lineup. Alice had 4 weapons when she switched weapons. Her dress also switched. It was a really cool thing to play with. Those are the 5 even that made the lineup. Still love this one and this one the most. Eventually, we decided Wonderland Domain would have its own dress. The arguments over design of these dresses were as heated as over the original blue dress. And then this one particularly struck my eye. So we got the DLC weapon skins. Nice, we've seen those. Unused designs for the Hysteria weapons. These are the ones that she used. My beard looks so rugged. Thank you very much. Rawr. Unused DLC weapon ideas. A fucking baby that shoots teeth. I think that's a really cool idea because obviously you would just get an excess of teeth and then you'd be using them as ammo. Maybe it's a bit too grim, but I actually quite like it as an idea. A fish? A fish. Oh, you can only imagine the sound design. God. Yeah. Maybe it just sounds like a little hiccup. It could be like a little baby hiccup. No, maybe that's not right. I like the seahorse instead of the hobby horse. Whatever the hell this is. A weapon devised by the carpenter combining a sunken ship's cannon with a hammer handle. It doubles as a heavy ranged weapon and a powerful hammer for close range. Just full baby rage. To all that have fallen. And to all who have enjoyed the full franchise playthrough of American McGee's Alice. There she blows. American McGee's Alice. Alice Madness Returns. We've gone through the design Bible for the non-existent, as it stands, 3rd game. Done. Who's done? Alice is done. Thank you very much, everybody, for being here. Oh, hold on. One more. Why did they give the landmark task to me? Because it's dark and bloody. I'm good at this. This time, it's the flatfish. We carved letters onto its body. And Q dumped in the £2.40
to the cause. End the game with a spin.
Wait. Damn it. Hey. The bot's on. Oh, hello. Donation handler. Type error. Cannot call. Method name. Type error. Cannot call method name of null. Oh, it went anyway. It went through anyway. It did go up anyway, so cool. Right, dudes, say goodbye to Alice. American McGee, I sincerely hope that sometime down the line, the end of this VOD, is attached in the playlist to the beginning of the next game in the series. But for as of right now, it's done. And that is it. Ciao, friggin' ciao. And to celebrate, the 9th spin of April. I still didn't read the Funny bit for the fish. Shit. We carved letters on its body and it's still alive. Each of these signs had to be localized in 5 different languages. They had to carve the letters into the fish in 5 different languages. Nice. Dudes! The spin counter has changed. It is exactly the same in the way it works, except instead of resetting every day, it resets every month, and this is a trial through April. If you want this to be a thing where, you know, I try and give you guys more bonus stuff for supporting, well, we'll see how this month goes. If we get to 13 spins at the end of this month, I'll give you guys a sound command. If we get to 16 spins at the end of the month, I'll give you a sound command and a Discord party night. Discord party night. If we get to 20 spins by the end of this month, I will do a live reading of Alice's Adventures in Wonderland. But now we've got our 9th spin right now. Round and round the wheel it goes. Where does it stop? Right about there on a tier 1 sub. Do. Thank you so fucking much for everybody that has made this possible. Thank you for supporting. We didn't get a spin yesterday, so... Well, we did get a spin, but we didn't. It wasn't like a whole... It wasn't 99, but the way that it works now, it's a bit confusing as to whether we got a spin technically in the day, so... Meh. Right. The tier 1 sub. E-Bag Alpha has been gifted a tier 1 sub. Thanks to all of you lovely folks that have supported. Abby's here. Oh, God. I do need to sort out the overlay with an overlay that does animated emotes. It's just, there is no option for the one that I use. I use the Streamlabs one. Maybe it's Stream Elements. Maybe there's a whole third-party one out there. I gotta look into it. I will at some point. Night Dweller, I know you've been pushing me to have that for a long time. And realistically, it's only now that I have more animated emotes that I want to see that I have actually, you know, heard you. You have really been trying to push for that. So, you know, at some point. Yeah, that emote is beautifully horrendous, right? You just want it massive and just like scrolling across the screen. Forking stream elements just to make animated emotes work. Alright, dudes. I'm gonna change the stream title. And we're gonna go and play a little bit of Blueprints. There's a lot of people playing Blueprints right now. Quick bio, Styly. I'm going to take a quick bio as well. Day 5, Blueprints. Dudes, thank you all very much for being here. We're currently at 0, but that will slowly, hopefully, tick up. Also, let me, before I run away, take one last look. A Skegarino, if you will. At the 211 pp. That's a big pp. Wolf, very, very kind. For clarification, this time last month, 208. This time 2 months ago, 214. So we're well on track to hitting the 3rd month. If we hit the 3rd month, that means that I will do a trivia game show stream Pylorzen. 6999. Nice, 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 nice. Pylorzen has reached the rank of zombie pirate and is 699.9. Or 6 nice, nice point nice away from demon pirate. I really need a wee. Then I'm going to come back and then we're going to do some puzzling and I will explain what I'm doing along the way. Cheers to you. I'm here! I'm here! Great. It's time to go puzzling. Oh, crap. Need to get my notes. It's puzzle time, baby. Puzzle time. It's wrist stretch time, baby. Thank you, Steady. Do you know the stream overlay has a note section? What, as in like, wait, like an extension? Is there a specific extension, or are you talking about Steam overlay? Oh, Steam overlay. I thought there was like an integration. That's a good integration, to be fair, for a puzzle game. That's nice. F12 and a full small pen at the bottom. Orchrus, I'm only on day 5, so I'm going to be starting day 5. It's handy if you don't have a pen and paper like that. I'm sure that's going to be great for a lot of people. So the thing is, I don't know if are you aware of the game? Because it is roguelite. So there are bits of the game that I have. You have it? Have you played any of it? Played a bit, yes, okay. By a bit, and that smiley face, are we talking like you've got 80 hours in it or something? I'm gonna fade this bad boy out. GG on destroying the scurvy dogs. So I am gonna use my controller. Was I saying that? I mean, I could use my vertical mouse. But yeah. Welcome to day 5. The scurvy dogs were begging for it. Of Blueprints, which is a fun pun on blueprints, which this game is based around the idea of a shifting blueprint of a house. But there is also some interesting twimst of a red prince who is possibly us. We might be the red prince. Maybe, maybe not, I don't know. There is a storybook about a red prince inside of the game.
Don't answer that. A rhetorical question.
Blueprints, you weren't that keen on his music. So, I'm going to get out of the way some of the potential spoilers. Some of the things that I have done in the 5 days. Day 5, here we are, up here. I'm on day 5. The first one, yeah, I was biting my lip on that one. 5 hours in it, day 11, just checked. Okay. I mean, I've been very slow and methodical with my playthroughs. So I'm only on day 5, but I've been pretty fucking, like, I've combed through this. We have permanent editions of an apple orchard, I'm not going to say how we figured it out unless anyone really fucking wants to know, in which case maybe we talk about it. And this is last night. On my 4th run, I opened the West Gate path. Again, I won't say how I did it unless people really want to know. I have the red letter. We got that from a safe. I won't say which one. And the West Gate path has unlocked a brand new room, which is the outer room. So those are linked. Now there is one big tell me doesn't matter. People will experience gameplay differently, like that thing you did yesterday that you hadn't done for 20 hours. Is that with the pump room? Was it the stumps puzzle you'd like to know, please? Ananda, it wasn't. The stump was similar. Oh, the gate! Opening the gate. Is it like the one in the house? The one that went round? Because you didn't see the box on the wall. So, Ananda, it was not the stumps puzzle. No. It was, in fact, all to do with having a magnifying glass. What is the A icon left of the star icon? I will say, spoiler territory for anyone that doesn't want to know, this is my allowance. Underworld, lovely to have you. I now have an allowance of 3 coins, which means that every day when I start, I come up to the table and I have an allowance of 3 coins. Huzzah! Like I say, I am on day 5, so I am very early on in the game, but I have been very methodical about my approach. So I think, arguably these 5 days I've been very efficient with. I don't know, maybe I haven't. Maybe I've missed a ton of shit. But I feel like I'm trying to make the most out of every run that I do. Every run I've done has been productive. Watch, this will be the first one that isn't productive. Here's big spoil. No, is it a big spoiler? There's one puzzle that I am slowly but surely uncovering that was a large nudge by Styly. I don't think I would have started figuring this one out if it wasn't for Styly. I've started figuring this one out. Every single room has 2 pictures. Again, spoiler territory for anyone that doesn't want to know about this. In fairness, if you unlocked a certain room, it would have given it away. Fair. Oh, yeah. I'm not saying that you spoiled anything. Here, we have 2 pictures separated by 1 letter. But Fraz, I don't see what you're talking about. What do you mean? Well, on the far left is a queen, otherwise known as a face card. And to the right, we have an ace card. We have a face card and an ace card. They are 2 pictures whose explanation, whose title is separated by 1 letter. And that letter is this room. On this grid, this is the F square. I have slowly but surely been working through as many rooms as I can in these 5 days, trying to figure out all of the letters of the rooms. I still have a few to figure out. I've got this one to figure out. I got this one to figure out. I really want this one. Right here. Center, 6 up in the center. I really want that one because that's going to make more sense of what the fuck I've got written down here. I still need to figure out this one. Bollocks. I had that room last night. Last night, when I was playing in the Discord, I had that room. And I didn't double check the fucking pictures because I was too worried about my footprints. Crap. Okay. And the other big spoiler, I'm not going to talk about it. Not just yet. I'm not going to talk about it. The footprints. The red prints, the footprints. It's all come together. Now, I always go left first. It's just what I do. Left is best. Start with a hallway? Why not? So we have what I have. I went with prayer. I'm sorry, pray and pry, because this is a crowbar or a pry bar. Pray and pry. Now, most times when I've done runs, this bottom left-hand corner, I've been able to put a fuse box in, or whatever it is, breaker box. Not this time, though. Interesting. Okay, this is the first time in I think all of the runs that I haven't been able to put one in this corner. Whatever reason. Now, I could do guest bedroom for 10 steps. I could get the pantry or the nook. I think, considering that we've got 3 allowance, I'm going to start with some keys. Why the hell not? Left leads to treasure, as we all know. Alright. So up we go. What was that? I've found a way to, like, always sprint. Oh, you can forever sprint if you if you hold sprint down whilst in the menu. So I'm not holding sprint button. Oh, I stopped moving. Wait, did I? Yeah. Sprint button. You can toggle it. Oh, in settings. Not that one. I would have expected that to be. No, I don't think so. Interesting glitch, yeah. Oh, wait, now, hold on. It's something to do with the blueprint thing, because now I am toggling it. Anyway, there's a strange glitch going on there. Bedroom, parlor, west wing, hall. I want as many doors as I can get. So I'm going to put one. I'm going to put the west wing hall in here, and then I think I'm not actually going to go in here yet, because it doesn't actually give me anything. It's just nice to know that I have the option of going this way. I'm actually going to try and fill out right over here. This has been generally my approach, is to, like, try and fill out slowly but surely until I hit a dead end somewhere that I'm like, okay, right, well, I have to go back. And it seems to be working, because it seems to mean that I'm allowed to have... I can get a lot of rooms. And more rooms means more uncovering. Do you need to turn on a trickle of music to keep my speakers awake? I mean, I could do, but it very much depends on whether Spotify's back up. Spotify died earlier on. Okay, well, I'm getting the coat check. And also, I think I'm going to turn off the music for in-game. Well, no, I don't want to turn off the music in the game. Yours did too. Amanda, was that for this message? So my speakers just turn off. If there isn't a constant like bit of music. Oh, sorry, Ananda. Spotify. See what you mean? Yeah, Spotify died earlier. Spotify went down. Right. So this is, interestingly enough, this is going to change probably a big fucking spoiler that I wasn't going to reveal to you guys. But I've just picked up a lockpick. A lockpick that I left in the coat check last turn. Also, pin, pine, E. So anyone that doesn't want a big spoiler, I mean, it's not that biggest. It's big to me, but I'm on day 5. So, like, take big spoiler with a bit of a pinch of salt, because to me, this is huge. This is the biggest thing that I've unveiled, but I am also on day 5. I'm going to walk outside. I have drained the fountain. Down at the bottom of the fountain. Wait. We're not... I got my lockpick! We'll occasionally be able to open some locked doors. Ah, man! You can't use the lockpick on the basement door. So anyway. Oh, Chris, there you go. That is the biggest thing that I have discovered so far. Right, well, since I've already used some of my steps up, I'm probably going to do needs a low key. Oh, Chris, you got this. I believe in you. We can now open up this, my outer room. Oh shit, what? Shelter protects you from 3 negative effects. Oh shit. Oh! Hovel, special floor plans now cost additional feet instead of diamonds. That could be big. Protecting us from the next negative effects of 3 red rooms. So, like, taking coins away from me when I enter the chapel. I like the idea of the show. It just sounds fun. Maybe I feel like it's going to have something extra in it. I have never drafted the shelter before. Alright. Ahaha! The shelter has its own... Welcome to Mount Holly Bomb Shelter. Time lock safe? The shelter's time lock safe can be accessed by setting an unlock date and time. You can use any date and time as long as it's at least 1 hour in the future. Once unlocked, the time lock safe will remain open. April the 16th. It must be at least 1 hour in advance. What time are we now? 10. Oh, they have to be big hours? Is that... Can I just say 10? April the 16th, 10 p.m. Cool. Someone needs to remind me in 35 minutes to come back out here. A measure of the radiation levels detected in the house and surrounding grounds. These radies are often spiked by the experiments conducted in Mount Holly's laboratory. If the reading is 12 USV or higher, emergency protocols will initiate and all doors in the house will automatically unlock. Interesting, so we can just unlock all doors by somehow fudging the USV levels? How much help with this do you want? I'm gonna give it a go. I'm gonna see if this is the same. Swan song! Wolf sets phone for 35 minutes, but probably will forget what it's for. I don't know, Styly. Can I get email in the bunker? No. Office laboratory security. You'll either remind me or check the oven. Wait a minute. There's no salmon en croûte in here. Data transfers for Sinker not currently available. Do I have radiation now as a term? No. Right. No. No. The time lock safe is here. That's a fun picture. Canned vegetables. Can't vegetables. Remain where you are for now. Given that the Red Guard is due tomorrow, we've agreed with your plan and have disabled remote access to the other terminals and have sealed the network mainframe. What? Regardless of the danger, I am still not willing to risk removing shelter from the draft pool while the three of you are down there. Our best bet is to sit tight and hope for a little bit of luck. Right? I'm snipping this. So, in the Discord, we have the Blueprints Pirate Puzzling Society. Basically, where I'm just taking all of the interesting things and chucking them in there. Time lock safe. The time lock safe has been set, right? April 16th. $10 p.m. January, February, March, April. Yeah, we're in April 16th. Okay, a light hint, Styly, if you think that it would be helpful. I'm happy to receive. Was this just one step to get into the basement here? Now, I was thinking that's real world time. Why are you setting IRL time? Because I thought the game wanted IRL time. Touche! Too fucking shay. I mean, the game does have clocks, yeah. Sorry, Wolf, you can stop getting confused. So that does mean that now I've got to try and remember what date it is today? Considering that we are on day 5. We need to find out what day we arrived and then add 5. I don't know what day we arrived. Write that down. I feel like we've got some dates for when the Lord of the Manor died. Okay, because we haven't drafted up here. Alright, well, good to know. I have the lockpick. Diamonds are a girl's best friend, and also my best friend in this one. Fucking hell. Right, storeroom. Don't have 2 gems to put a passageway down, so I guess I'm storerooming it. Closet might have actually been the cleverer idea. Try and get myself like a magnifying glass or something. I'd like to turn right, please. Cool. I can. In the chapel. Or in the parlour. And I much prefer the parlour because it gives me fun things. Screw you, chapel. Gems are in a box that is actually blue. Don't know if that's true or false. Well, that's the first time I've had a blank box. The gems are in a box with the word blue on it. Jesus, hold on, okay. So, the game is... What the fuck? Oh, thank fuck I've done West Wing Hall. Because I forgot that I put the storeroom down. I've suddenly gone from having 3 different ways to get into the house to only having 1 way to get into the house. So, 2 of these will be true and 1 will be false, or 2 will be false and 1 will be true. Have you got any additional information here? Great honor, refresh your memory. We can refresh your memory. pressed on me. There will always be at least one box which displays only true statements. There will be always at least one box which displays only false statements. Okay, displays. Displays being... So one of them will be false and one of them will be true.
Whoa, legendary!
Hey, Tombo, how you doing? So it says displays. So one of these is going to be true, one of these is going to be false. Gems are in a box with the word blue on it. That could be true. No, that's got to be false. That's got to be false. If that's got to be false... Oh god, no, but then that's also false. There will always be at least one box. Oh, at least. At least. So, they could be one false, one true, or they could be both true or both false. The gems are in a box that is actually blue. The gems are in a box with the word blue on it. So we could say that they are both true statements. The gems are in a box that is actually blue. If that is true, that could also be gems are in a box with the word blue on it. Could also be true. What does it say about, like... Like, does a blank statement count as a false statement? No, because it says displays, right? There will always be at least one box which displays only true, and one box which displays only false. So one of these has to be true and one of these has to be false, because they're the only ones displaying statements. So let's think. Let's say left is true, right is false. The gems are in a box with the word blue on it. We're saying that that is true. And this is false. The gems are in a box that is actually blue. So if that's true, then the gems are in this one. Okay. So true, false. Let's try true, false. Gems are in a box that is actually blue. True. We're saying that's true. Gems are in a box with the word blue on it. That can't be false. So they have to be in here. Woo! It took a second. Nice. I'm really got to try and open up the house now a little bit. Steps isn't really my issue at the minute, so I'm going to go billiard room. So we can have the game. Gotta check my coins. Any coins? Any coins for me? Geld für mich? Nein? Scheiße. Okay. Darts is a fun game. Yes, it is. So, we have plus, minus, times, divide. Plus 4. Plus 4. Sorry, plus 18 minus 4. 14. Plus 3 times 5. 15. A plus 12 divided by 4. 3. plus 12 minus 9, 3, times 10, 30, divided by 15, 2. Bingo! Unlocking a door with the silver key. Ah, fuck. That's number one, Styly Wolf. I mean, I could try the silver key, maybe? Ooh. Not closet, because that would kill the run. Security or corridor? You had such a laughing fit at work when you found the number one function in CyberChef. I'm gonna... Let's try... yes, corridor. I'm just gonna go corridor. Panda World, nice Chrono Trigger song. One of your favorite game soundtracks? Hell yes. Tie and Tier are. Be good to me, you bastard. Alright. Chapel and bedroom give me basically the same route, but bedroom won't take money. I do have the shelter. Give me shelter. Oh, hell yeah. Gems are plenty. And another gem in the den, which gives me more ways to move. Yes, please and thank you. This one, I just kind of guessed because I don't really know what it looks like, but sage and stage. So that's T. Yeah. Got a gem. Here's the swans. Here's the time. It is moving. Do we have a date? Do we have a date? There's bound to be a date somewhere. Or maybe there's a date in the friggin'... security room? Okay. Okay, that's not bad. Gymnasium here. Dining room is also really good if I'm expecting to get, like, higher up in the house, which I'm gonna try. Yeah, sorry. Let's go dining room. Make sure not to mix up sage and stage, both when you're in the kitchen and when you're in the theatre. I stag head this. Fire and fur. That's E. So when we get to the 8th level, food will be served in the dining room. Shannon, I've heard a lot of people talk about Betrayal at House on the Hill in relation to this game. I've never played Betrayal at House on the Hill. But considering how many people mention it, I would imagine, yeah. Ah, upside down pantries. Not to be confused with upside down panties. Do I want the spare room? could go courtyard. It would give me the same as a pantry, but with other possibilities. Pantry would give me coins. Or I could just go spare room and walk straight down. I'm going to go courtyard. I got 5 gems. Might as well start using them. Am I going to get given a shovel? No, but I am going to get given a metal detector, which is nice. Great chance of finding keys and coins. Annoyingly, I could really do with a shovel. You're basing your question so far solely on the fact that you are playing cards to fill out the room layout. Have you found any scary things? Arguably, there's like a fortune teller dude who is kind of scary, but not actually scary. And you're talking to the world's biggest wimp here, so. You got like creepy vibes. Oh, okay. I like the idea of chucking an observatory down, but the thing is, I can now, if I put the east wing hall down, I know that I can go into the corner, which means I know that I can get away with at least one dead-end room, and a lot of the dead-end rooms, like the guest bedroom, come with perks to make up for the fact that they're dead ends. Is my metal detector going to start beeping? This is P and peak. That's what I said. Or indeed P's and peaks. The commissary? I mean, I got 4 gold. Not the greatest place in the world for the commissary. I do like the idea of putting the kitchen in and then just leaving the tap running, because I have a theory about the pump station. I couldn't find my mark on the sage. There's no stage in this casserole at all. I'm gonna go kitchen. I'm gonna use some of my coins to buy a banana. I'm going to open the tap and sort of... Interesting. Is that just going to be on forever now? So it kind of looks like all of the stuff that I did with the pump room has been saved. Which I guess that makes sense considering that the fountain is still empty. This is car and cart, T. Right, I want a dead end room. Or the observatory, to be fair. I wouldn't mind the observatory. Let's do it. Every time that we get an observatory, we get an additional star, which is nice. My favourite has already passed, though, which is when we got, like, trunks. It's already lined up. I can't remember what we get for 4. Ah! Diamondus Minor! I got a diamond. Well, that sort of makes up for the fact that it cost us a diamond to put it down, so quid's in. What is this? This is bat and bath. So the H is the difference. Straight up. So we've got the den that could take us left. And we can either go straight up through the east wing or go through the den. I'm going to go... Actually, I might go dining room. Just because I'd quite like to be able to get easily back to the dining room. And if this blocks it off, then I might have to go around like the long way. Being able to get back to the dining room easily is going to help me be able to get to the 8th rank. I'm going to try and lockpick it. Nice, it worked. Patio, spread diamonds in each green room. Well, that's really feckin' useful. I did not check what the orientation was. I'm just glad that that worked out. So courtyard, do you now have... Yeah, right, like right there. Diamond! Lovely jubbly. Buried below. Buried below! Occasionally, you may discover small mounds of dirt. If you've got a shovel... Oh, sweet! Coins. Diamonds are forever, or just in this run, and only in green rooms. Ah, balls. Okay, this is the first time that I've actually been shut out, or, you know, boxed out by the key card, because I don't have a key card. I would quite like a key card. I'm down to 38 steps. Alright, through the den we go. Be good to me, baby. Be good. Be good. Security! Which way round are it? Ah, hell yeah! I like it. Was the purpose that the game audio is muted? Oh, I've muted the game audio. Just because it's really, really quiet. Do you want me to turn it on? I mean, you can hear the tunes, right? Oh, that looks like it's got a keyhole in it. Interesting. I'll take a coin. Now, I really, really want a key card. You'd think you'd get a key card in here. In the security room. I mean, I could just turn it up. What do you think of that? The sounds itself. I mean, it might be nice because I now have a what do you call it? And it's not like the tunes were doing anything for the viewership, which is tanked again. Even though this is like a big category at the minute, clearly people don't like me playing puzzle games, which is a shame because I fucking love playing puzzle games. But what happens is I will just continue to play puzzle games until people come by that will enjoy it. Lassus, thank you very much. I like you. Game settings. Fine. So there you go. It's nice, but it's like droney. Michael! Hello, hello. There's one coin purse. And I'm not talking about the one that's dangling between my legs. Now, the thing is, I have a theory that these also include anything that's inside of mounds. So, I think there's a coin purse, but I think it's inside of a mound somewhere. It's done, dank memes. It is all done diddly scrumptious. Okay, I think I'm gonna go security level low. You should expect to see 1 or 2 security doors. Well, that's fine, because I've already got 1 security door. Happy Doors, you played it 3 days straight. Really amazing, game of the year. Offline mode, I mean, we might as well say offline mode unlocked, right? Because if we can, flip the switch. Like, it doesn't make any difference to have that as unlocked right now. State inventory. And if I log into the network, I should be able to now connect to the shelter? Thank you, Wolf. Well, I've connected back to the shelter. Really low USV levels. Cool. Do we have any indication of date? So the patio is now a locked security door. Infinity, you're playing this game right now on your other monitor. You would like to physically manifest this game and then throw it out of the window. I think you can do that if you buy Betrayal at House on the Hill, right? So I've heard. Garage. For anyone interested, we do have a low spoiler thread going on in the Discord under the gaming. It is, yes. It is in the gaming room. The Puzzlin' Pirates thread. Furnace, as it seems, is just more likely to draw red rooms. I don't have... Sometimes in the furnace you get a pile. I think I'm going to draw the garage here. I've got 3 diamonds. 2 now. But I might not go in it just yet. If I go in it, that's 2 steps. So, I have to go up this way. I'm sorry, I can launder currency? Tombo, you had to bail, didn't want to get spoiled too much. Nah, it's all good, dude. If anyone fancies it, you can feel free to tell Tombo that we're on day 5, if that means anything. But also, I don't know how far Tombo is into the game. Cannot see floor plans whilst in the room. But I can, because I've got the fancy stuffs. Ah, it's the BPS-PPS, the Blueprint Secret Puzzling Pirate Society. I know I can get more keys from the garage, because we haven't actually been in the garage yet, but I didn't want to waste the steps. Maybe it's not wasting the steps. I'm just going to do it. Let's fucking do it. Why draw the room? Three keys. Open sesame. Ah, because I haven't flipped the garage on. I feel like there's a way to figure out what date it is based off of maybe the date that my grunkle died. Queen and car. Have I got this one? I have. Wait. Oh yeah, I'm 4 up. Card and car. D. Okay, I was sort of hoping for more, but I'll take the keys. Costs 2 steps for those bloody keys, but alright. Interesting. Shelter protects you from the negative effects of the next 3 rooms drafted. It is technically considered a negative effect that the lights go out. Also, that was a diamond right there, and it did not show up on the metal detector. Makes sense. Ah, you buttock. I'm hoping, because we've set the security level to low, and we already have a security door on the patio, that that's going to be it. Ooh, okay. This is scary because I'm getting... We're like right nudged up against the side here. Just a singular uttock. This should protect against the negative effects. I would really like to get more steps right now. A bedroom would be nice, you know, a right-facing bedroom. A boudoir, maybe. Lockpick? Bollocks. Or the commissary. Or the laboratory. Or indeed the library. Discover less common floor plans while drafting in the library. I haven't gone into the library before. I got 7 coins though, that would... Yeah, I feel like getting those coins. I also really like the laboratory. What do I need for the laboratory? I needed... Was it fuse box? No. Did we not learn something about the lab? It's connected? Oh, I haven't been in the laboratory since I've known the password. Oh, beepy boopy. No dates. A key, though. Mount Holly freezers. What was the periodic table of the elements? Push 3 up after 9. This machine requires additional power piped in from the boiler room. In the laboratory, you're free to experiment by testing the combining effects of different mechanics to create an original and unique house feature. Immediately, spread dirt on the driveway. Immediately gain 1 star. Immediately lose 10 steps and gain 20 gold. Whenever you spend 2 or more gems drafting a room... Whenever you draft a red room, lose 5 steps and then... I mean, I feel like immediately has to be the best one, right? Gain a star? I don't have a shovel, so spreading dirt on the driveway sounds like a silly idea. If I had a shovel, then I'd go for it. Immediately gain a star. Hooray! Ta-da! Experiment successful. For each bedroom you draft after your second, permanently add 1 gold to your allowance. Log into the network. Password accepted. Beep, boop, beep. Data transfers not currently available. Missions of this terminal do not allow for access of an electronic mail. View active terminals. Shelter. Connecting. Please hold. Radiation monitor. That was higher. Why was that higher? We have grain and rain. You're learning this too. Shelter said that experiments raise it. Did they? Yeah, dogs, but I did it wrong. There is an in-game date and time. There's no experiment in progress at the minute. Shade clearly must have stored a load of bananas in there. That's what must have put it up. Oh, weirdly enough, Shade, there's a lot of bananas in this game. You may be onto something there. Remote access to the shelter. A measurement of the radiation levels detected in the house and the surrounding grounds. These readings are often spiked by the experiments conducted in Mount Holly's laboratory. If the reading is 12 USV or higher, emergency protocols will initiate and all of the doors in the house will automatically unlock. So there might be an experiment that we can create. Not now, because I've already done one experiment. Are they bananas in pajamas? And where are they on the stairs? Oh no! Oh, you shit. Dude. There was 3 fucking... I've set this to lower. I went to security and I set this. To security level low. Which said you should expect 1 to 2 security doors. There's one here. There's one in the dark room. And now there's one here. Absolute bullshit. Yeah, we learned something new this run. This has probably been the most unsuccessful run that I've had, which is fun. Yeah, so I'm locked out, boxed out, if you will, because of security doors. I can't draft anything new. No, purely because... I could still get back to the shelter, yeah. Like, if I could figure out the date and time. Maybe. Been in the nook, been in the parlor, been everywhere that I can think of. I guess we can go back to the security room and see if there's anything. Oh, no, there is. There's the coin purse, but I would need... I think... I would need to flip... what am I saying? Sorry, I got distracted by the flipping of these switches. By the flipping of my switches. Something wicked this way twitches. Oh, you shitbag. You're a big shitbag, game. I got 5 fucking keys, including the silver key. I was waiting to get back into, like, this central section before I used the silver key. I got distracted by the coin purse. Yes, I need... I always get distracted by the coin purse. I need... shovel. Do we have, in the Discord, anything that has the fucking date on it? Like the death of... There's all the stumps. Like when the fella died? How would we figure out today's date? June 15th, 1983. Did we get... Has anything in the house given us the date? I feel like maybe... Because there is time. There is time in the game. It ticks along. Maybe the message in the entrance hall? Didn't really think about trying to figure out what day it was. Well, I guess I can try and use the silver key in the fountain door. This is that says a date, but that's the date that Lady Clara Epson has passed away. No. Pantry note. Do we have a pantry? Oh, yeah. The lass getting the bananas, right? No. See, this is the thing. This is why I'm a little bit annoyed. So I set the security level to low, which says it would be 1 or 2 doors. 1 or 2 security doors. Patio is a locked security door, like a keycard. Sorry. Keycard door. We've set the security to low, so keycard doors, it says, will have 1 or 2 of them. Patio, 1 security door. Darkroom, 2 security doors. Laboratory, 3 security doors. I can only assume that it happens afterwards because I drew the patio and then I drew the security room afterwards. Set to height. Well, I mean, it's not going to change it now, unfortunately. Or if it did change it, it would change what would be drawn after these rooms. I mean, I guess I can code check. I can put something back in. Oh, thank you, dude. Please pick up more fruit before Friday. Just been informed that we may be having an extra guest exploring the house next week. Yeah. Have we seen a calendar anywhere in this game? In the commissary? No. What do I want? Lockpick kit or metal detector? I mean, I could also put the silver key in. Let's go lock metal detector. Because that, in theory, should give us more keys anyway. Which basically is a lower level bonus. Kind of like the lockpick. Because the lockpick doesn't fucking open all locks anyway. And we'll get some coins, hopefully. Calendar? Hardly know her. No, I can't think of a room. Maybe the commissary? Patio, courtyard, observatory. Anyway, are you popping by to say good night? You got a lot done today. Good luck with the Blue Princess. Thank you very much, Squire. Appreciate you.
You've been a wonderful audience. Thank you and good night.
Schlaf gut. I feel like at some point the game told me what the fucking date was, and I didn't write it down. I've got nothing in my notes about dates. Dogs, you just got the name pun for blueprints. Blueprints. No, I think this is us. This is... Well, that's interesting. I feel like the dusty color has changed. Oh, and I got the kitchen. I really wanted to see what happened if we just, like, drained all the water. I have the ability to turn on this brazier. I feel like there's 4 braziers. Whoa! Thank you so much for the gifted sub! You are so kind. Thank you for supporting the channel. The only way that we can do this
has dragged Michael into the ranks of the RetroVution.
is with support like that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's all fucking happening. What the shit? Wolf, thank you. Hampy, thank you. Cheese, thank you. God damn.
Says, Tier 3 RetroVution. 38 months holding us together.
Well, I guess I call it a day.
This place is going bananas. Hampy's dance. 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 This place is going bananas. Hampy's dance.
I forgot that I changed that from the snare to the Alice. Who the fuck is Alice? Dab, welcome in. Hampy as well. We got Warnor, Mega Club, Patsy, Cheese coming in with this place is going bananas. 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 Can I get some ahoy hoys for the lovely raiders? Hey, who's this Frazwa coming in with the raid? Bloody weirdo. Mid-sized villa? Absolute bullshit. Hampy, how you doing? My retro brethren. We finished another series today. The American McGee's Alice. Which means on Sunday, a brand new retro series will start. I've chosen it. But I haven't told anybody. If you guys haven't already, and if you are interested, go give Hampy that follow. Hampy, am I right in thinking you have the Game Changers final segment again this year? I may have got that wrong in my mind. Forgive me, please, if I have spoken out of turn. You'll be doing another concert to round it out. Nice. Either way, if you've got stuff to do, either for that or because you've just been streaming, etc., 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 go thing do, dude. Thank you so much for bringing folks over. Cheese, thank you for the tier 3. There's 15 pieces of 8 in the treasure tracker. We have recently changed the way that the booty bounty... Well, it's new. I've got a booty bounty now. I got a booty bounty. You want to know about the booty bounty? Because I'm going to tell you about the booty bounty. Previously, the treasure tracker that myself and Cubics came up with has been tracking bits, subs, and direct donations per day. I've changed the way it works, so now it is going to be the entire month of April. So it tracks all bits, all subs, all direct donations for the entire month of April. And we're currently at 9 spins, which is the equivalent of about 9 days' worth of wages for the entire month of April. So thank you very much. If we hit 13 spins for the entire month of April, chat gets a new sound command. If we hit 16 spins for the entire month of April, chat gets a Discord party night as well. If you guys hit 20 spins within the month of April, before we march forwards into May, I will do a live Alice in Wonderland reading. Boom. To answer your question, Cheese, yes. I fucking love it. And I'm not going to lie, I was about to probably call it a day there. But hey, Hampy came in with a raid, so probably should do another run, eh? Also, that was the shittest run that I've had. That was day 5, and that was terrible. Welcome to day 6. I found out some stuff that time. It was useful, but it didn't feel like a good... It didn't feel like a good run, you know? I didn't feel good. Yeah, we learned some stuff, but I felt like I got boxed out, and I still have more left in me, you know? I'm not mixing up a good thing. We're going left. It's always left is best. I prefer... fine, corridor. I do like that it adapts to have, like, windows and stuff as well. Pantry. Let's get some extra steps. Let's get some extra coins. This is what Ras has just put in the blueprints. Secret Puzzling Pirate Society. Got the coins. I got a banana. That's for you, Hampy. Yes, please, and thank you, coat check. I'd like that relatively early on because I want the additional bonus. So, I have put in the coat check, my metal detector. Claim ticket 111. Does it have a date that I put it in there, maybe? Do these have fucking dates on them now? Never say nay to a banana. Like me with a sauce. And get lost in the sauce. Okay, 69. Nice. Put a bedroom, 2 steppies, could put a nook, a key, or I could put a chapel. I'm going to put a chapel in, and then I'm going to go out to the outer room. My brand new discovery. Well, not brand new. It was last night that I discovered it. But I discovered it on run 4, and it is now... Oh, well, day 4, and it is now day 6. The outside room. The outhouse. What do I get? Root cellar. Rooms in your house will be likely to contain dig spots. Items for trade. Hovel. Special floor plans now cost additional footsteps instead of diamonds. I haven't done the root cellar. And I haven't done the hovel. I have done the trading post. It was good. I liked it. It got me some allowance. I did pick up my allowance today, yes. Yes, I did. have stacks of notes from this game, just things that might be clues from puzzles. Geez, we have an entire thread in my Discord that is the Blue Prince Secret Pirate Puzzling Society, with a lot of spoiled pictures and stuff to peruse through. Also, I have been in the Discord after stream most evenings this week, playing Blueprints. Styly's been there most times. We've had Pylorzen, we've had Night Dweller, we've had all of the best folks popping by. Skittles has been there, I think, most evenings as well. Let's check that out, Michael. What do? Hovel or root cellar? I mean, if I go root cellar, then I'm kind of trying to 2.5 gig folder screenshots just from this game. Styly, that is commitment. Rooms in your house are more likely to contain dig spots. If we go root cellar, it means that I have to have a shovel to make use of them. So I guess I'm rolling the die. Let's go for it. Let's see what happens. Oh God, in the actual room itself, there's fucking tons. Please give me, go on, just be nice and say that there's, holy crap. A lot of potatoes. Oh. Baron Thomas Sinclair, Baroness Orevel, Lord William Epson, Lady Ashlyn, Lionel Epson, Clara Epson, Simon H. Sinclair, Mary Epson, Mount Holly family tree. So Mary Epson is the direct descendant. Thank you, Styly. Ah, this is your run, clearly, because it's a 69. Hampy, no. I like to tease people. So, the most that I have told is it's going to be a platform game. Because this is the RetroVution's platform era. Now, is there anything that we can deduce? Deduce. On a scale from desktop scattered with post-it notes to the meme picture of the guy with the wall of notes and string, what would you say that your collection is? I mean, always sunny? Where is this thing? You guys said that the overlay now has notes? Okay, I really need a shovel today. Okay, today is shovel day. We don't get a shovel. I'm not. Oh yeah, Nanda does know. Can you dig it? Only with the shovel. No, you can't. Balls. Okay. What a great start. Try and stretch into the corner. Or I could go to the billiard room, because I like the billiard room puzzle. It's fun. I get a coin. Do I get anything else? I mean, the good thing, if we draw the commissary, I at least know that I've got enough cash. I just got to really hope that we get the shovel. Alright, +8. Plus, minus, times. 8 times 2 is 16. Plus 2 times 2, 4. Plus, minus, times, divide. 4 divided by 4 is 1. Oh, no, you shit! Fucking thing. 8. The only downside of using the controller. I mean, I should really just let go of the fucking thing. Anyway, 16. This was 1, right? Plus 6 minus 3 is 3 times 5 is 15. Divided by 15 is 1 again. And my metal detector goes mad. Okay, those are my first 2 keys. I'll take a hallway. I mean, closet does have 2 items. One of those items, you know, could be a shovel. No, I'm not. I don't want to get boxed out again. That was disappointing. Commissary! Don't have a fucking diamond. God damn it. Okay. Parlor, do a parlor game, get some fucking gems. Ah, damn it. I do also want to fill out every single square in the blueprints. I think that would be fun. Gems are... welcome to this parlor game. For anybody that doesn't know this parlor game, it's not, as I originally thought it was, it's not the classic find out who's lying. It is 2 of these boxes will be one thing, and 1 of these boxes will be the other thing. Well, that's not quite true. At least 1 box will lie, and at least 1 box will tell the truth. It could be that 2 of them are lying, and 1 is telling the truth, or it could be that 2 are lying, and 1 is telling the truth, or it could be that 1 is lying, 1 is telling the truth, and 1 says nothing. The gems are in a box with a statement containing the letter B. There's no way of telling whether that's true or false. The blue box is true. The gems are in a box with a statement containing the letter U. Okay. Yeah, give the fucking letter counting puzzle to a fucking dyslexic, why not? The gems are in a box with a statement containing the letter B. Doesn't have the letter U. The blue box, U, is true. And that literally has the letter U right there. Gems are in a box with a statement containing the letter B. That, and that. So that's true. That has to be true. Because every single one of these contains the letter B. That's the only one that we know is true so far. The blue box is true, which means that this is also true. Because we know this is true, which means this is also true, which means this is false. Gems are in a box with a statement containing the letter U. Well, that's false, which means no gem in here, no gem in here. We do, Michael, because the reason we know that that's false is because 2 are always one style of statement and 1 is the other. So by figuring out that this one is true and this one is true, de facto, that has to be false. Because you couldn't have 3 true statements. There has to be at least 1 true and at least 1 false statement. Boink. Boink. Also, a metal detector's picking up something. Car keys. Okay. So, this run, gotta remember, if I want to figure out what to do with the car keys, I gotta make sure that I get the utility closet. Because if we have the car keys, great. Oh, wait, no, maybe it's empty. Maybe it's just getting into the car. In my mind, I'm like, I'm driving away. I'm driving away with the car. That's my inheritance. I've solved it. I'm fucking taking the car. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just opening the car. Because the thing is, we need the utility box to be able to open the garage door. So in my mind, I'm like, utility box, open the garage door, get in the car, drive away. But no, maybe it's just get in the car. More likely to draw green rooms while drafting. Frustrating thing is, that would be... either going to be spare room or greenhouse. There is a chance that there is a shovel in the greenhouse. Give me shovel. Ah. Fucking sledgehammer. Fine, fine. What? I know what this is. Oh my god, I really know what this is. Oh, okay. I've never drawn the greenhouse before, so I didn't know this is here. I also don't know if that is here for every greenhouse. Let me just write this down in my notebook. For anyone that wants to know why I've just got some wet pants right now. And this could be spoilers. And it's also quite an assumption. It's both a spoiler and an assumption. It's a spumption. Love it when a plan comes together. This represents the ante-chamber, which is at the top of the room, at the top of the house. I have a feeling. Assumption, yes. That because the whole point of this game is to get to the 46th room. That door that leads north out of the antechamber, I am making an assumption that if we go through there, that's the 46th room. Presumption often committed by possums. Yes.
Don't answer that. A rhetorical question.
As a rhetorical question or just supposing. I don't know. But that's the reason why I'm excited, because that is my current theory, is that going out north in the antechamber is going to lead to room 46. But I haven't been in the antechamber yet. I have once, and once alone, found a lever. Now, I found the lever in a different... fucking really thick walls. Surprisingly thick walls, even thicker than me having a sledgehammer can get through. Realistically, I could just fucking start smashing.
I spill my drink.
Spilled my sledgehammer. I've found the component parts for all of this. This is a broken lever, though. Broken? Write that one down. Maybe we need duct tape to be able to fix it? Because I have found... Where was that? Oh, fuck. What room was that? I found a broken lever. Oh, it was in the room where, like, the experimental room where I put items together. I forget what it's called. But there's a room where I can, like, combine items. Well, I imagine the combining items, it's what I'm probably going to need to do is combine the lever with glue or duct tape or something like that. The workshop. I'm a little upset. But I don't have a friggin' shovel because I've got so many dirt piles. What I do have... Trees found inside will never shade. The gems that shine in night and rain. The clue you hold cannot be paid with gems nor coin, so toss away these sheets. You find a worthy trade. I see a ping over in the Blueprint Secret Pirate Puzzling Society. Styly, I've got 57 steps, so I'm clearly doing better than you. Trees found inside will never shade. The gems that shine in night and rain. The clue you hold cannot be paid with gems nor coins, so toss away these sheets, you find a worthy trade. It's something to do with the bold, because sheets is bold. But this is number 5, sheet 5. Previously, God, can I even find it now? I'm 99% sure that I put it in the Puzzling Society. Maybe I didn't. Oh shit, did I not? Unless I put it behind a fucking spoiler. Anyway, there was something about boldness. Crap, I don't think I fucking put it down. I'm a silly Billy. Ah, thank you, Stanley. Number 8. A message read is often lost among the bold words spoken soft. Sheets. Message. So, it's possible that I'm just finding all of the different musical sheets, and then every bold word is going to be a sentence. Or it's possible, because what I first did was tried to I traced out all of the notes, and it came out as the word "gubda-gudda-ba-gudda." So, you know, that was useful. Yeah. Sounds Welsh. Alright, onwards to victory. And a shovel. And possibly the garage. Take my coin. If there was another coin here, my coin sense would be tingling, otherwise known as my metal detector. Dan. Get an extra gem, get an extra coin. I'm gonna go over to this side of the house, because this is where I would find a garage, a courtyard, another green room. Oh, go on. Have a shovel. No, I think it would have been over here if I had a shovel. Ooh, it does have a box, though. Fair enough. What is this? Oh, that's just a normal key. Thought that was a fancy key, then. Stupid normal gold keys. Oh god, there is going to be so much that is hidden in these mounds, and I'm never going to get it. I'm never going to get it, chat. I'm never going to get it. Maybe I will. I suppose the only one that I can really do. I mean, aquarium counting as a room of every color sounds fun. But realistically, is that actually a boon in any way, shape, or form right now? I don't want to kill the fish. God, if I kill the fish, I wonder if it doesn't become a room of every color anymore. I don't want to kill all the fish. I have a theory, because we got to the pump room. I feel like if we pump all of the water out the aquarium, we'll just kill all the fish. And then that's mean, right? Never gonna dig it up unless I get a spade. Okay. Give me a shovel, son of a... Alright. Up and left. Okay, well apparently I'm putting an aquarium in anyway. A broken lever. I'm not going to use it just yet. I'm not going to try and use it just yet. Because I have a feeling it's not just as simple as walking up to the thing with the broken lever and then ta-da, it's fixed. I have a feeling that tonight's going to be a good night. Garage? Yeah. Oh, God, for a second I didn't think that I had the gem, but I do have the gem, thank fuck. Snowdrake, not fully. Not yet. No, this is my assumption, based on some of them. If we count small games, 8 dates crack 8 safes. But I don't know if that's true or not. Because there's still big gaps. It could also be gates. Oh, wait, no, that would be the wrong spelling. So many keys, I really need some diamonds. Open up, baby. Oh. The drop-off address is 14227 Sandy Heights, a small garage on the south edge of Trinsdale. The goods are already secure and in the trunk, so just unload and get back here before noon. I've seen Sinclair's schedule, and I don't think he'll be requesting the car today, but you never know when the cat will want to get some air. Tomorrow will likely be the last delivery, and I believe Denny already has payment ready. I see Styly typing. So it looks like the chauffeur was doing some dodgy dealings? And they're in the boot? Wait, whoa, when did I need... last night. Last night, I did a run where I needed an upgrade disc. Insert into one of the estate terminals to permanently upgrade one of your floor plans. Oh. Oh ho ho. And some moonshine. I don't yet this run have an upgrade. Third time, yeah, Christoph has been Christ off. Doing his own thing. God damn, there's another patch here. Jimmy, I can understand, dude. It is fantastic. What day are you on? We're on day 6. Glad that we got the garage. Annoyed that I don't have any gems left. I feel like maybe I pop into the den, come out the right-hand side of the den. Because it's going to be a lower level room. 23, nice. Yeah, I think I'm happy with this decision. Not the bait. I mean, fuck it. Buzz buzz. And away it goes. Don't have the gem requirements for this one, so ball sacks. Do I want to go in there? Do I actually want to go in there? That counts as 2 bedrooms. It doesn't get me steps. Doesn't get me diamonds. It might have more keys or coins.
Trees! It's been 82 years.
Fuck it, it's 2 steps. We might get something. Ah! Thank fuck for potassium. There's also something in here. Okay. Wasn't the worst thing in the world. Oh, we're still beeping. How's the hamster doing? Looking good, lad? Potassium. It helps me walk. Camp Colonel. Do I have this door, this room? Yes, I do. Okay. I'll call that a success. I'm really annoyed that we don't have any diamonds, though. Please, for the love of God, let me draw a commissary. And then, if the commissary has a shovel and I can afford a diamond as well, I would be so happy. Fuck it. That's not good. I can't go storeroom because I would box myself in. So, spare room it is. Only option. Love that little guy. There's something in here. Digi, yeah, if you conform to societal standards. Fuck. Oh, that is heartbreaking. Too bad how to be an anarchist these days. So, question is, if I went break a box, I could open the garage, but I'm pretty sure that I can't drive the car away. That would be silly. If I went break a box, I could reset the dark room, but that doesn't really do anything. I obviously can go to the coat check to put one of my items in for tomorrow. That's nice. Doesn't feel like it's a completely wasted run whilst I've got a coat check, so I can be like, fine, whatever, put that back. However, if I go for the closet, there is a outside chance that I get a shovel. And whilst I don't think that's actually going to do anything really useful for us this run in terms of like progression, maybe I dig up something really fancy. So, fingers crossed for shovel. I get... Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Ivory dice. For anybody that doesn't know why I just told the game to fuck off, I would have been able to use that dice to re-roll those rooms. I mean, to be fair, I think this run wasn't particularly great. The root cellar, I don't think was my perfect. It was my greatest idea. That's one item. Where's my other item? Game? Oh, fucking running shoes. Well, that's a load of bollocks. I guess I put the upgrade disc in the coat check. I mean, I'm gonna walk to the greenhouse with the broken lever and see if it does anything. And ciao ciao. Thank you very much for being here.
You've been a wonderful audience. Thank you and good night.
Hey, sometimes it's like that. In a game that is heavily RNG based, sometimes you're just gonna get shat on. Just trying to think It's also, what's annoying is I think I've been really lucky with every other run as well, apart from the 2 that I've shown you guys today on stream. I'm obviously going to do another run in the Discord. I did learn some new things, and I am going to be able to put the upgrade disc into the coat check, I assume. I'm hoping. Grab the broken lever, put it in the greenhouse. Oh, it's annoying. Whatever's in here is metal. And, like, that's special. That looks special. It's got, like, fucking roots coming out of it and everything. Oh, I think this would have been a really interesting run. Wait a fucking second. Oh, no. There was a coin. There's a fucking coin in the dirt mound. Okay, maybe it wasn't as special as I thought it was. Look, there's so many dirt mounds, though. I need to go to the greenhouse. Take my money. Fine. Can I do anything with this? Broken lever? Oh, really? You just use a broken lever? Gutting. Fucking gutting. So gutting. I didn't even need the duct tape or glue or anything. But now I know. Now I know. Can I rip the fucking handle back off? No. Cool. Wolf, me too. Me too. That's why I didn't come back here straight away, because I was like, chances are that I'm going to have to get some glue or some duct tape or something. Knowing is half the battle. The other half of the battle, lopping people's heads off. What are you beeping at me for? Ah. God damn. So many keys. I mean, admittedly, no fucking diamonds, which was the issue, because if I had 3 diamonds, we could have put the cloister in. Seems to me you may have missed something in the greenhouse. Are you talking about the notes? As in the musical notes? In which case, we got it, buddy. We got it. If you're talking about something else, then I'll go back. Song sheet, I guess, is what you'd call it. Currency? No, I don't think so, because otherwise our metal detector would have beeped. And also, it's kind of done for the day. So, for this run, I have... You might not be able to see it because it's behind me. The metal detector. Great chance of finding keys and coins, but if we're near any keys or coins, it beeps. Oh, God. I really like the metal detector, but I think the upgrade disc is just going to be better. Oh. Also, I very rarely notice when my controller is running out of battery, but it is. Annoying, annoying, annoying. I've got running shoes, sledgehammer, car keys, metal detector. We learned some stuff. Lovely. Cool. What? I tell you what it is. tell you what it is. It's that competitive streak in me that is like, oh man, I want to solve it really early. I want to be Billy Big Bollocks that has managed to get all the rooms. And to be fair, you just start again and then you do more rooms. And the RNG will give you the rooms and you will find out which parts of the puzzle you can get. And sometimes you'll get the rooms earlier in the run. Sometimes you get them later in the run. Sometimes the run will stop and then you just start over. It's all about just exploring the rooms. It's, for me, there is a little bit of that pride in there that I'm like, but what if I did it really quickly? What if I'd figured it all out and I got it in day 6? But the RNG aspect of it is such that it seems to be, it is a harsh but fair mistress. Well, Thorn, it only came out last Thursday. I've created, on day 6, the Garden Cottage. Nice. Oh, I'd never played the demo, no. 4 Grim Rooms? Green Rooms. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is where I'm going to finish up for the day. But, if you are hungry, if you're salivating, sitting there, dripping wet, if you are hungry for more blueprints, I'm going to go have my dinner, and then I'm probably going to do another run in the Discord. So if you fancy it, if you're not already in the Discord, it's not behind a paywall. It's not for people that only support the channel with financially. So come on over if you fancy it. You can chat, you can not chat. Whatever. It's all gravy. Is there a ping for it? No, I'm not going to be using a ping for it this time. I do have a ping, technically, for it. But I'm not using it because, it can be anywhere between, half an hour or an hour or 2 hours that I'm on, and it's, late night. They just capped it at 4 days, nice. See you next time, Digi. Tomorrow, we are going to do some more puzzling. I will be sharing my screen in Discord, so generally speaking, you'll be able to see when I share my screen if you're in my Discord. Because it'll put that little symbol in the corner of Discord saying that someone's sharing their screen. Oh, Mitchell, you've been going for a fucking age. Let's go right into Mitchell. Do it quickly, because I have a feeling he's not going to be on for much longer. Another member of the Guilty Gooses, Mitchell. I'm going to say my thank yous, then I'm going to draw the raffle. So this is your last chance to win Vane. Each ticket will cost you 100 plunder, which is the same amount as you will get for copying and pasting one of those messages. And yeah, I'm going to go have my din-dins, and then I will be back in the Discord probably in about, I don't know, half an hour or so. And then I'll do another run of blueprints, and then hopefully it'll go better than the previous 2 that we've just seen on stream. Or, if it's just as shit, who knows, maybe I'll do 2 runs. I'm going to say my thank yous. I would like to say the following thank yous to the following people. if you're here, if you're watching, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Unfortunately, this is my job, so it requires money. So although people are here, and you are watching, and you are supporting, that's awesome. It only goes so far. The following people are the ones that have actually kept the content coming. Nilk, thank you for the bits. We had Blue Lotus with the resub. We had Jamjar with a gifted sub. Dara with a tier 3 resub. Sim with the resub. Astria with a direct donation. Nuke with a resub. Pingu with a resub, tier 3. Cubics with that direct donation, which led to the spin. We had Wolf gifting the sub. And Cheese coming in here with the tier 3 resub. Thank you so fucking much. Can I get an exclamation mark Tombola, please? I'll draw the raffle, find out who out of Calico, KP, Nuke, and Scooby. It's KP. Why didn't that come up in chat? It's KP. Oh, there it goes. Right, dudes. I'll see you tomorrow for more puzzling. We're going to do some blueprints tomorrow. We're also probably going to do some Case of the Golden Idol. Puzzling Thursdays, because it's whatever I fancy. Francis, Francie Thursday. Let's go say hi to Mitchell. I'll see you guys in the Discord in a little bit if you fancy it. One day at a time, all right? One literal day in blueprints at a time. We got this. See you on the other side.